for strength, thanking you for endurance, thanking you for the breath you bring unto him, thanking you this our blessed Lord. Pass by the bed he lying upon. Remember him in the dose of mercy. Touch him from the crown of the head to the sole of his foot. Make him what you want him to be, Lord, my God and my King. Father, how could I fail to thank you? Remember the nurses and the man taking care of this side, thanking you for each and every one of them. Grant them patience, Lord, because he's a baby, this our blessed Lord, my God and my King, this our Master. Remember him what I bring before you, this our Lord. Father, every day she tiling up and down, help her to run that race and to win that race, this our blessed Lord, the grandmother I bring before you. Remember my grandfather, this our Lord, my God and my King. Remember my village and his people, this our blessed Lord, my God and my King. Remember me and my village and my people. As what a disciple to say, our Father which art in heaven, surely be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us the days our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive them, those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thou is the kingdom, the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen and amen. Thank you, Lord. Morning, Mr. Andrew.
Good morning. How are you doing?
This man need to know the body do they at all.
Too much shotney.
Hmm?
Too much shotney.
The body do they at all. Lie down and me, the whole body hurting me. The whole body, me throat, me head, the door part, me body was hurting me.
Sad to hear, but Kenya still too much shotney. Not now, you know. Shotney used to play long ago. The body know. Right, boy. Let me hurt her today. I got trouble she make me see yesterday and the day before. Let me deal with that today. Shotney had cousin that. Shotney. Gaules.
We don't know what the shotney.
But I'm telling you. So it's, you know, thing what they did is like money in the bank here. It's like money you had in the bank there, so now it's time.
I tell me throat. Throat hurting me, the throat sorry.
Uh-oh. Are you planning to go by the doctor or something?
Yeah, my husband tell me go, but I tell him I'm watching to see.
Okay.
But the body do right. And all yesterday, man in the body right all yesterday. But for last night to comfort me. But he do the after all.
Don't worry.
And they are right on by here.
Where's him? I hear him talking just now.
He must go out in the kitchen.
Yeah, I hear him and send somebody might call him.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear him. You know us here. Once he's here, I hear him. Room, my love.
And then inside this my room, so you must be outside.
Alright, well, take care of yourself, eh?
Alright.
Alright, bye-bye. Yeah. Gone already?
Long.
Okay. Okay, take care.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with what you do and how you're doing it. If you do, when you're doing it, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
After every sort of a festive occasion, every sort of a holiday, I decided now I'm gonna choose a song after my theme song that's gonna run for the rest of the week. So this is a song that's gonna run today, tomorrow, and the day after Friday, God's will. Mr. Cray Dog. Well, what a name. Good morning. Mikey Charles, Errol Bonaparte, Pat, Kip James, Gemma Ward, Mr. Watts. What's up, people? Good morning. Caribbean, the world. This is Grenada. Yvonne Roberts.
You singing too much politics. That is why you keep getting licks, Calypsonian. Chukai Sonian has an obligation to inform. Because when the carnival over, we still need a brighter day. When the dance is over, our problems won't go away. There'll still be corruption, there'll still be drug barons. The whole healthcare system will still be frightening. We gotta think about the nation's welfare. When the carnival over, you dabbling in prophecy, you singing big philosophy after year. Why don't you do like Inspector and sing something with you, man, like me, neighbor? You're a man meeting a woman is a very serious question in this era. It is not something to make fun, to make you jump up and down in the man's class.
At all. And now the carnival, not when, now the carnival over. Oh boy. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Good morning to you, my beautiful people, wherever you are, throughout this wonderful world that God has given us to live. My name, Andre Donald, and gonna be with you for most of the day today because we've got cricket, lovely cricket. Stay with us. Good morning, Drums.
Hello, good morning.
How are you doing, my dear?
Not too bad.
Talk to me.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. Salwa, good morning. I'm reading from the Word of God, John chapter 4. Beloved not every spirit, but try the spirit whether they are of God, because many false prophets are gone out into the world. Hereby know ye the Spirit of God. Every spirit is confesseth that Jesus is come in the flesh is of God. And every spirit that confesseth not that Jesus Christ is come in the flesh is not of God. And this is the spirit of an antichrist, whereof he have heard that it should come, and even now already it is in the world. He are of God little children, and have overcome them, because great is he that is in you than he that is in the world. This is the end of the scripture reading.
And thank you so very much. How was your couple of days holiday? How was it? How's the carnival?
The holiday was great. Carnival was when I didn't went and see no man, so just don't to think of my television.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What happened, love?
I just not in it.
Oh, you're not in the mood?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's another year coming. Next year coming, you'll be in the mood, man. Don't worry.
Well,
How's my girl?
everybody all right, you know.
Okay.
Everybody all right.
Olive jump up?
No, Olive didn't go nowhere neither. We were home.
Oh, yeah, well, she food are good. Can't go nowhere. Food are good. Haha. All right. Well, have a nice day.
Well, same to you. Have a lovely day.
Take care of yourself, my love.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye. Yeah. Drum, sorry you didn't feel too well. It's not good. I just looked at something there, and it relates to agriculture, so I just had a little chuckle. The vanilla orchid is one of the most interesting plants in the world. Yeah, it wasn't until about 2 years ago when I visited the baby daddy. Good morning. And so good morning, Cray Dog Master Carl. Not yet. He should be on momentarily, I guess, if he's going to be on this morning. But I already sent the link to him, so it's entirely up to him. Shirley Scarrett, hi, how are you doing? Marilyn Ferguson, thank you and God bless you. Have a wonderful day. So as I was saying, I visited the establishment, the premises of Woodman. And that is when I got to know that vanilla is an orchid. You know, orchid like let's call them like almost like a well, not almost like a parasite. It grows on things. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought that vanilla was that kind of tree. You know, at one point in time, long ago, I used to think that vanilla is a thing you dig in and plant and think. Didn't know, stupid me. Didn't know that vanilla was an orchid, and I found out that yeah, you know, it's interesting too that you have to know about vanilla to grow it, eh? Because it is a very particular kind of plant. You know, in especially during pollination, when every flower must be hand pollinated. But I wondering how every flower had to be hand pollinated. What happened to vanilla in the wild? I ain't believe that one, man. Karen Thomas, top of the morning to you. Where's Claudette today? Well, who is that person calling on the other line? Oh boy. Some people just do amazing things, you know. Call you on the wrong line and then saying, oh, you're answering your phone, you're getting bright. I got the weather coming though.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. We have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear.
As we continue in the morning time, Maxine Belfort. Maxine, well, yeah, thank you so very much. Yeah, but we're going to talk about it after. Let's deal with the weather. Yeah, we have to get the weather from the Morris Bishop International Airport Meteorological Office. So I have to find... who is it this morning? Oh, this morning from the Met Office, we have none other than our brother. Yeah, of course he's a brother. This is Real FM, you know. Real FM have a lot of brothers and sisters. This one is definitely a brother. And he's my pan brother too, but don't worry about that. Tema, good morning to you. How you doing?
Hi, Andre. Good morning to you. I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I have a big thing on the screen which says Voice of Forecaster Gerard Tamer Met Office MBIA. Wow.
Wow.
You need your picture, man. Come on. Can you please personally send me a picture of yours?
Well, I see what I can do. I have to go in my little box.
Hey, talk to me. Tell me what the weather, bro.
Okay. Well, pleasant good morning to your listeners also. Yes. Well, generally fair conditions do exist across Watchai Island State at the moment. Our winds are easterly at 10 miles an hour, barometric pressure 1014.1 millibars. Now that is above normal and still rising. Current temperature 27.9 Celsius, relative humidity 88%. Now yesterday we recorded a maximum of 31.7 Celsius and minimum last night of 26.1 Celsius. At Point Celine, 0.1 millimeter of rainfall was recorded, bringing the total for the month so far to 25.8 millimeters. Now let's look at the public forecast, and this is valid for today and tonight for Grenada, Carriacou, and the PT Martinique. We can expect conditions to be fair to partly cloudy with a few light scattered showers. Winds east-southeasterly to southeasterly at 10 to 20 miles an hour, with seas moderate with 4 to 6 feet in open waters. Tides are currently falling, so low tide would be at 8:41 this morning. High tide will be this afternoon at 3:38. Maximum temperature today should get up to around 31 degrees Celsius. Sunset today is 6:31. Sunrise tomorrow 5:56. So just to repeat the public forecast, remember it's valid for today and tonight for Grenada, Carriacou, and the PT Martinique. Conditions are expected to be fair to partly cloudy with a few light scattered showers. Yes, Andre, that's all for me. It's back to you.
Well, thank you very much, my brother. Boy, what? I feel just like I just get edged out, boy. Anyway, that's part of life.
Anyway, that's part of life.
That's part of life. I still ain't get me t-shirt though.
I know.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I know, I ain't worrying. But I believe it was good competition.
Yes.
It was good competition, but you know something, while the argument will go back and folks will say, well, Sisson Cinco Painters out of Victoria, the out of St. John we had we still have what bands we have out of St. John?
We have Panacea. And we have January Panangers.
Right,
yeah,
and they have done very well, going on to even win. So it is. I don't know if my argument will still be a good argument, where I will say there needs to be a differentiation between the bands. Because if you call it unfair advantage, and it's an advantage that has to do with financial support most of the time, but bands like out of Grenville, is it still Volume 2?
No, that's
Rainbow City All Stars, right. So you see how far back my mind went, they're Volume 2.
Yeah.
Right. But, bands like Rainbow City All Stars, Panacea, and others, even the band out of River Road, yes. Even these bands they're challenged. I honestly believe that they're challenged, and something has to be done to give them that, because the thing just seems like a carrot before them being dangled and something that but once every million years they can really and truly eat that carrot. So maybe we need to not for different nights, but we need to have a structure where what you have. How many big bands would you say we have, Tema? Hops, Cheros, Dimension,
and River Road.
And okay, fine. So if we have those 4 bands,
the big bands.
yeah, if we have those 4 bands, Tema, then let us look at categorizing. So you have these 4 bands here, and then you have these other smaller bands, and they're going to play for a price, not a price as big as what the 4 bands get. But I don't know, man. Time to because look, remember that we had it's St. Patrick. Merriman,
Yeah.
right? Merriman did his best, but of course his best was good, real good. But it's just that the financial challenges and housing for the band and everything like that, that took him over. And so that band does not exist again. And it was because of monies. And even if they had done things like that, I don't believe that they would have. I don't know, man. Come on, we need to do something. We need to sit down and look at Panorama.
Yeah, but not only Panorama. All bands are challenges. Okay, even the so-called big bands, and it is something that the cooperative leader can get involved in because not so much for the sake of making somebody win a title, but for being one involved in a cultural organization, two by supporting the youngsters because there are a lot. Steel band is basically a youthful activity, and you finding a very constructive way to gainfully occupy, the time of youth, you know. Uh, and it's something that I think that is more than worthwhile investing in. Forget about going to try to win a title, but just try to get a well organized and structured activity happening. I think that is the the way we should try to sell it because at the end of the day, it's all about people, and it's all about youthful energies trying to harness them and challenge them in a positive way. And it has worked with some organizations, and it can work with others. So corporate Grenada, really has to get involved in get this thing out. And looking at it now, I think it is the movement that probably have the biggest and the largest percentage of young people involved on the national scene.
Mm-hmm.
COVID really disrupted a lot because all the bands this year was smaller than usual. Okay. So now we need the input of other sectors, or maybe we need to start twinning with other sectors to help bring people back, bring back that interest, even bring back some players who have fallen on the wayside for the last 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I just hope that something works. I hope that something works out really and truly because, and then again, I'd like to say, no, well, not like to say, I am saying to the big bands, if you'd call it that, the big bands, it may make sense the big bands adopting a smaller band and like St. Patrick, for instance. Now, Commentary just got a big sponsor from is it Core Bank?
Core Bank, yes.
No, I'll put it this way. I'll come plain, frank, and simple. That is my money in Commentary now. I'm a Core Bank customer. So that is my money. And I'm back in Jeros. But I didn't say But something needs to give for Guava. We need to see Pan back in St. Mark, where the band in St. Mark, where they used to practice, is now a garage. Do you understand?
Okay.
We need to see Pan back in St. Mark, more development continue in St. John. St. Andrew is too big a parish. Our biggest parish is St. Andrew, and we have one band. And they barely can make one band come. And it's not for want of not having players. It's just a matter of financial constraints in relation to instruments and so on. St. Patrick, Merriman did his best and it fell through, not because of him, but because, he just couldn't make it. He just couldn't make it. When are we going to feel really, really proud to say, hey, and tonight at the National Stadium, fresh out of Carriacou and Petite Martinique, boom. I ain't giving it name, next thing you'll say I'm biased. But when are we going to be in that position?
Yes, actually there was a pretty good band in Carriacou recently. I think the gentleman who was spearheading the project unfortunately died.
So you see, so we just need to start looking at things and doing things
I think
in a particular way.
I don't know what is the association's plan for the next year, but that is something I know. I really think I would agree with you that we start reaching out to start developing the smaller bands.
I would say to the association and say it this way: in no way, never, and whatever would I ever support another band besides Harps. But it does not mean that I cannot assist in St. Patrick.
Yeah.
Reach out. It doesn't have to be a pan player coming and reach out to you. It could be somebody else and they say, hey, Kenny Lyle Singh, I want you to be that point person going forward as we develop steel pan in St. Patrick. Kenny doesn't have to be a pan player, but just an enthusiast, just someone who wants to see the culture develop. And this is what we need to do. The Pan Association, I say to you guys, do not wait for someone like Merriman to come forward again. Merriman is tired. He did as a matter of fact, any band we have in St. Patrick has to have something that reminds us of Merriman and the amount of work that he did. Right? But reach out to somebody like Carl Caton and say, hey Caton, we know you're a pretty good organizer. This is what we want you to be the forefront of, and in terms of helping us put together a band in St. Patrick. And maybe you could have that band showcasing its talents for 1-2 panoramas, and you say, hey, third panorama, you ain't coming and showcase no, you's a big man now, walk on your own. Do you understand? We need to do that, Tima.
Yes, I agree.
Let me stop you here, Tima, before they reassign you to the pan movement. Hey bro, take care and thanks for talking, man.
All the best, man.
All right then, great. It's real, it's 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Good morning to the world. Up next, Waterwise. Stay with us.
Customer service experience to you. Instant, conversational, and smart. Easy access anywhere. Get bill balance, transaction history for up to 6 months, report a fault, link to websites, view payment centers, contact information, push notifications, and multi-tenant accounts, all in a secure login platform. Like a self-service concierge app, mobile.nawasa.gd gets you the support you need much faster. Available on both Android and iOS platforms. Mobile.nawasa.gd, your customer support companion. Nawasa, committed to meeting customers' needs.
Good morning, consumers. Glad you can join us for this edition of Waterwise, a production of the National Water and Sewerage Authority, NAWASA. I am Wendy Chateau. It's Wednesday, August 10th, the day after all the reveling of Carnival, and I know many are still trying to recover. It was a long weekend of many activities that I'm sure have taken their toll. We hope everyone stayed safe and adhered to the call to stay hydrated. Congratulations to all the winners of Spice Mass 2022 in both the junior and senior competitions, as well as the masqueraders and spectators, because without you it would not have been possible. NAWASA was happy to partner with the Spicemas Corporation in 2022 and look forward to even greater things in the years ahead. Support for Spicemas represents Grenada's culture, and water and culture are inseparable elements of human life. The way water is used and valued constitutes an integral part of a society's cultural identity as it encompasses lifestyles, value systems, traditions, and beliefs. We trust that you enjoyed the festivities while taking the necessary precautions to protect yourself against illnesses, as we know that heading into and coming out of the Carnival season, there is usually a spike in viral and other illnesses. Precaution was even more necessary this year, requiring even more vigilance with the presence of COVID-19 and the potential for monkeypox. We therefore encourage you to ensure you take your vitamins and other supplements and that you drink enough water, as it is critical in regulating your body's temperature, keeping joints lubricated, preventing infections, delivering nutrients to cells, and keeping organs functioning properly. Following these steps can give you the best chance at fighting off illnesses. Also this morning, we again re-emphasize the need to continue ensuring that you have adequate water storage, as water is that essential resource that you will want to secure as soon as you find yourself in an emergency situation. And those situations can arise at any time for varying reasons. While NAWASA continually strive to ensure consumers are provided with a safe, adequate, and reliable water supply, there will be occasions when challenges arise that require a particular network to be shut down, sometimes for extended periods. It is because of this and understanding the frustrations associated with the lack of running water that NAWASA continually encourages consumers to invest in personal storage. It is recommended that you store at least a 3-day supply of 35 gallons of water per person per day, taking into consideration all the needs of your household. Water is used for many purposes, all of which can be affected in instances where it has to be turned off for one reason or another. It is therefore important to understand the need to have adequate storage, at minimum 3 days supply of 35 gallons per person per day, a basic step in ensuring at least some comfort in cases where supply is interrupted. Remember, storage improves availability when water is not accessible. And that's where we end this morning's edition of WaterWise. On behalf of the entire team at NAWASA, I am Wendy Chateau, wishing you a wonderful day.
The NAWASA app brings the power of NAWASA's customer service experience to you. Instant, conversational, and smart. Easy access anywhere. Get bill balance, transaction history for up to 6 months, report a fault, link to websites, view payment centers, contact information, push notifications, and multi-tenant accounts, all in a secure login platform. Like a self-service concierge app, mobile.nawasa.gd gets you the support you need much faster. Available on both Android and iOS platforms. Mobile.nawasa.gd, your customer support companion. NAWASA, committed to meeting
Are you
customers'
interested in
needs.
getting an affordable entertainment package that would serve your every need? Do you own a Fire Stick, Smart TV, or Android box? If the answer is yes, we have news. We can offer you a package that would cost you less than $9 per month. Yes, that's just $200 for the entire year. You would get over 9,000 live TV channels, 31,000 movies, and 4,000 TV shows for your entertainment. These channels include shows, entertainment, sports, news, movies, comedy, and lots more, including international, Caribbean, and local channels. Watch on your smart TV, phones, tablets, PC, laptop, and Fire Stick. We can also supply you with an HD Android box that would convert your TV into a smart TV. Not convinced? Then test our service now for 36 hours free. For more information, call or WhatsApp DP Marketing at 473-457-3546.
Who wants to save 30%. Everybody. Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents: soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
In our part of the world, we need to be prepared for natural disasters like storms and hurricanes, even outside of the season. I'm sure you'll agree that keeping our loved ones, homes, and businesses safe is important. So, I came up with a few quick tips to help you stay safe. First, make a family disaster plan and ensure that everyone in your household is familiar and comfortable with it. Remember to add batteries and flashlights to your emergency kit. Now, for electrical safety. Familiarize yourself with your electrical panel, as it may be necessary to switch off the power during a storm or flood. Make sure you install a transfer or isolation switch to prevent your generator feeding electricity to Grenlec's line. If trees are too close to power lines, call Grenlec at 237 for advice. By following these easy steps, you will be well on your way to being hurricane ready. Don't be caught off guard by natural disasters. Prepare now. For more information, visit grenlec.com.
Hey, I know a store where you can get almost everything English. Things like quality cell phones with all accessories, various sizes of Bluetooth speakers for every occasion, clothing for men, women, and children of the highest quality, colognes, watches, and custom jewelry at the best prices in the nation. You can also shop for the best in baby items like disposable diapers of different brands and sizes. We have computers, fridges, microwaves, cookers, and washing machines. Also in stock are blood pressure machines and batteries for watches and more. Every deal is a steal. Visit Little England right here in the Quasi in Sutez. Call us today at 458-4111. That's 458-4111.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share.
Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Good morning to the WORLD. I dare say, my good brethren, Nah, brethren is too simple a word to use to describe that jet. Brethren? Everybody that's you that say, oh boy, you're my brethren. And next thing they stabbing you in the back and they deceiving you and all kind of things. I don't know. How do I reference this guy? You know what? Because he understands and he knows the friendship that we share, I could just do something and say, the big guy. What's up, the big guy? There is the big guy.
What's up, Jay? Morning. Morning to the listeners of Real on all platforms.
Well, big guy, what happened? You're up in Union, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to I'll FedEx you some money. I'll FedEx you some money for you to go and check the barber thing. I find you need to check the barber, so I'll FedEx you. FedEx has come in Union Island. FedEx.
Yeah, I have been to Union Island. It's one of the Watkins Island in the Grenadines. So I
Okay. So a
actually,
lot of
actually, I don't shave on purpose because we'll be back down on the mainland sometime soon. So the shaving is not about that. And
okay. Well,
and based on being up here and it would be being in the sea and all kind of thing, maybe that is a better thing to have the beard on.
So less strain on the skin.
Yeah, and the heat
Less
of the
stress.
sun and all that kind
Yeah.
of thing. Going all day, they all day for hours in the sun too.
That's why the guy sing a good song, A Tired Bader. The guy sing that. Skin wasting. You understand? Good morning, Carl Caton. Good morning to all the folks in Union Island. RD's down here. What's his name? Castro. You see, I forget Castro. I forget. You have to remind me. You must play that for Castro so you hear. Well, that man, don't forget your name. Eh? Castro, good morning. You think Castro is listening?
He should be.
All right, Castro, good morning. Who else in Union Island you know that's listening?
I met him. I met your friend Andre.
Who's that?
Pat.
Oh, okay.
She's on Union. You know?
Oh, she's on Union?
Yeah.
Well, didn't know.
And you know she will be listening.
All right, so Pat, good morning.
She did. Too.
Oh, Anne, how you doing? Hope that everything is okay with you. You have a number of people chiming in this morning saying, Linus, say good morning. You know Linus Charles, that's the guy in Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay. Nashville, how you doing?
Yeah, well, I guess he's okay. But a number of people saying the Igwe, that's sleeping. I am sure that Igwe could never be up. Understanding and knowing that Igwe, he can't be up at this particular point in time. Do you know somebody called Craydog?
Nah.
Oh, that person asked for you earlier. Since about 7:15, that person asked, where is Master Carl? I don't even know who is Craydog, Mr. Craydog. I don't know who that is. That person asked this early this morning.
Well, Mr. Craydog advance want to be recognized.
Yeah, man. I don't know if I don't know if it's a he, she, or other. And I say that very respectively, Carl, because that's how it is. He, she, and other. That's how it is.
The fact remains, Andre, there are some among us who prefer to be referred to as other and not he or she.
Yeah. All right, so.
And that's something persons always have to remember when addressing people now.
And so when you look at the so people can call it a discrimination if when they pull out the immigration form, Carl, and they reach to sex and male and female, it should now also have other.
Yeah.
Oh boy. What a world to be living in. Let's say good morning to Karen Thomas, baby daddy Maxine Belfon. I have a story about Maxine. I'm coming with that. Joycelyn Francois, Alexandra, that's Adrian Alexander, Linus Charles, Betty and Duncan is there. Francis Wilson says, good morning, Grenada. I know everyone had a nice time. Now back to work and keep Grenada clean again. Lots of love to all. Lots of love to you, Francis Wilson. I wonder
Can we
who's Francis
subscribe
Wilson.
and share?
Well, yeah, I come into that part because I must call Cynthia Bartholomew in Karaku, Michelle Alexander, Vanessa Lalji, Carol Belfon, Devon Lane, Wilma Devonish. She says good morning to the guru. So that had to be me because you Guru 2.0. I guess she didn't know that. Maxine Belfon saying good there. Maxine Belfon saying good morning to you. Natalia John. Morning guys. Hope you enjoyed Spice Mass. And Linus is saying that
John,
he's
how was
doing
the birthday?
yeah.
Remember we sang for Natalia John?
Yeah, so I guess you would have had a wonderful birthday. Linus Charles says he's doing good. And Cedro Peters. Good morning, Cedro Peters. Now, let's go back to...
Cedro is a patrician, eh?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Living where?
I think he lives somewhere in Rose Hill, but he have like, I think he have one of the buildings where the bar is in Bathway, the bars on the hill.
On the slope in Bathway there?
Yo, close to where Elman them has a place there. I think he has one of the apartments there.
Well, Cedro, big up yourself. You must let me know so I can stop by you. Make sure you have wine. If you don't have wine, then I can't stop by you. And hey, don't come and give me no expensive wine there, you know, Cedro. Understand? Understand to keep the price within the budget. Right, Carl? Keep the price within the budget. You can't go overprice and price yourself out of business, you know. Don't worry, when I pass by you and you identify yourself, then you will know how much I will pay for a bottle of wine. Don't try that, you know. Anyway, going back to your good friend, what's his name again? Zico.
Zico.
Yeah, well, blessings. I had to say blessings to Zico. I had to eat my words and everything like that because Zico delivered.
You had to eat humble pie?
Yeah, I had to eat humble pie. Zico delivered. But the only thing that Zico happened to you, man, I not a man experience in drying CMOS. So Carl, I had to put the thing inside to dry, you know, so and let the heat of the house dry. Because you see, if you put it outside and then you're moving and so wind can blow it off. You know them kind of thing there, so Carl?
Yeah.
It can rain. So I had to put it inside to dry. What kind of thing is that you go? What kind of work you give me? If you give a man something, give a man something, you can give a man something and give a man all that work to do. But thanks anyway. But the egg, Zico, the egg, instead of you bring the egg from me, you sell the egg. Because that's what Zico do. Zico sell the egg, you know.
Zico get a business?
Zico get a business on the way to me and sell it. You see? But I agree with you, Zico. I agree with you. Sell it, make a money. But what you have to do is that if you was bringing a dozen, you have to bring 2 when you come in now.
What?
Well, yeah, well, if he bring 2 and he meet a business again, Carl, he could sell a dozen and a half and bring half a dozen for me.
Yeah.
Right? And then give me the rest at the next time. Don't worry. Zico and I go work that out. But thanks, my brother. Really, respect to you. You lived up. I can't say better than Carl, but you live up. One love. What do I think about the Calypso competition and judging? Linus Charles, we're going to come back to that. Jerome Lewis, good morning. Bevin John. Presley Garnes, good morning.
Bevin John or Bevis?
Bevis John, yeah. And Gemma Warwood says good morning to you, Carl, and wanting to find out how your weekend was.
I had a blessed weekend.
All right, let's go back to Linus Charles's question. What do you think about the Calypso competition and the judging? I can't comment. And the reason why I can't comment is that I did not attend any of the shows. I did not attend any of the shows Carnival. Now you may ask the question, why didn't I? And having to answer that question, Carl, it can go either way. People do something, think I'm mean and hate me for that, and people do something, say, yeah, Andre, I support you on that. Now, in relation to Maxine say thank you, Andre, but I want the egg still, Maxine, don't try that. You trying to get away there? Carl telling me you can't get away. In relation to local music, Carl, and I'm speaking local music across the board here. In relation to local music, Real FM outclasses every other station in Grenada bar none.
Content.
In relation to local music. And I'm speaking here plain of local music, identifying with local artists. Not just when Calypso comes or Carnival comes around. Throughout the year. As a matter of fact, check this out. What we decided is that our interviews with artists, Calypso, soca, groovy artists, will continue, Carl, right up until we switch to the festive season, which is Christmas. We'll continue. Yeah, to the Yuletide season. We'll continue featuring. I already spoke to the Igwe and I say, hey, we are continuing to fly the local flag. Because if we don't, Carl, ain't nobody gonna play it for us. Ain't nobody gonna play it for us. I've seen comments on social media already with people criticizing DJs because the DJs, it seems that there is some song out of St. Vincent that's very popular. Good morning, Mabel Smart. And with that song being so popular and they're playing it and people were begging them, hey, if you do that, you could cause this song out of St. Vincent to win the road march. You understand, Carl?
Yeah.
And our local DJ have to watch that. That almost happened in the 70s. And that is what caused, and listen to me carefully, that is what caused a certain level of censorship when it came to non-Trinidad music around Carnival in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, I read off same.
I ain't tongue long, Regine. So, when that song by Short Shot, Tourist Lego, nearly killed them in Trinidad, the Trinis decided, nah, dying happening again, and they did what they had to do. And whereas a song can be popular in Trinidad, but that song could never win road march.
Because one of the things that is happening in Trinidad now, your song could play as much as, but when the DJ reach in front of the judges, it's a local song to be played.
Thank you. We here at Real FM, we believe in our local artists. And that is the only how our local artists can go forward. While I may have to search for it a bit, Keaton, you know this lady, well, not do you know, but Anne Logan Chantimel. There's a young man who's associated with her. Don't know if he's her nephew or cousin or he's married into her family or whatever. But that young man has local gospel music that is played on this station in the wee hours of the morning. Other artists too, But I'm saying that is how much we focus on local music. So, I say to our DJs, and not just the DJs, the people, Carl, they have a part to play. When you're in the band and that strippinist stand up and don't dance, show your displeasure. And it is not about hating St. Vincent. No, Pat, I don't hate you guys. No, Carl, I don't hate your friends in Union Island. You know, I respect Castro. It's not about hating. It's about recognizing one's own and dealing with one's own when it comes to Carnival. I can't let a Vinci song may song nice in the party, but I can't let a Vinci song come here and play on the road more than a song by Talpri. That makes no sense. So I say to the big DJs, yeah, you big. What you're doing, you can't kill Top Cat for Jenna. Jenna is the name of the song called? I think so. You can't kill Blazer for Posa. You can't do that. You have to understand, know, and learn. Carl, what is the thing you just say again about dancing? Dance away?
You have to dance a yard before you dance abroad.
Dance a yard before you dance abroad. Let us build our thing. Because we're still in that process of building. Yes, we have a couple of artists who would have gone up and gone up and gone up. But understand this, know this, learn this. Think about it this way. Outside of the normal places where our artists go, they go in England, they go in Caribbean in Canada, they go in Labor Day activities.
Miami Carnival.
There was a thing in was it Utah the other day or somewhere where they went? Okay, but basically, America is a hunting ground. Look, for the elections, it was costing more than £1 and a crown for Marshall to come here. Where does Marshall live these days? In India. He doesn't live in the Caribbean no more. So ask yourself this question. Do we have artists who have gotten to that level of being serious superstars? No, we don't. And why? Because we are not pushing them. We are not giving them the, called the forward? We ain't giving them the forward. Because we prefer.
They're not revered.
We prefer to hear throughout the year for 11 months in the year, we want to hear.
12 months.
Okay, you say 12, I say 11. We want to hear the tracks coming out of Jamaica. Do you understand? And guess what? For 1 month, we expect to do so and know and like Zootiman. Zootiman is an artist, right, these days? Yeah, I think so. We expect to take 2 weeks and like Zootiman. And then after that, Zootiman gone, never to surface again until Carnival next year. No, we have to stop that. We need to stop that. And I'm speaking here not just for calypso, not just for soca,
But
not
yeah,
just for groovy.
but
I'm
yeah, everything.
I'm speaking for Grenadian art form. We need to understand and know that it is our responsibility to grow it. Nobody else is going to grow it for us. Nobody else. We have Ajamo. We have Black Wizard. We have Talpri. We have Inspector. We have the brothers, Sinti Boys, as they call them locally. We have Terra, the governor.
Yeah,
We have Jelan. We have out of St. David the Wasways.
Leadneck.
Yeah. Leadneck, I hear you from St. Patrick's. We are digging that one day, Carl. I hear you have some links up here. We are digging that one day. But hear this. We have all of these, all of these artists we have. And ask yourself this question. We have Inspector. Forget that one too. We can't forget Inspector. Can't forget Boise. You understand? But hear this now, Carl. Does any one of our artists, or is any one of our artists at the level where when you pick up the phone and speak to their manager, you know that the negotiation for that artist is starting at 100,000?
Nah.
I rest my case. Let me go and see what them people been saying there while I've been talking. Mabel Smart, good morning to you again. DJ Honey, good morning. Nice of you to sign in. You didn't realize you had to sign in and get an app for the chat segment? Well, I didn't realize you had to do that too, Honey.
Who's DJ Honey?
I don't know. You could ask. Well, you asked, so I guess the person will answer. I don't know if it's Honey as in Clifton Paul.
Oh.
You think? All right. Baby Daddy says, so true for Road March. They did not play the local. It seems like blacks win Road March. Again, it's the people's fault. Good morning to my two favorite people. Miss you for 2 days, all the way from Trinidad. Joyce Philip. Good morning, Joyce. TNT in the house. Maxine Belfon. Andre, you didn't have to expose me for everyone to know. Well, I say, what? I ain't get the egg. The egg, I ain't get the egg. I will look at the egg, so I exposing you.
Not only the egg, the organic egg. Not only the egg.
Yeah, the organic egg, not just ordinary egg. It's organic eggs, yeah. Oh, Betty Ann is agreeing. You know, Betty Ann doesn't agree with everything that we say, Carl, but she's saying so true. She's recognizing that what we're saying this morning is true. Baby Daddy say play the local. Baby Daddy said I don't think GRI. I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying there. Maxine Belfon. So, Mr. Andre, you will share a nephew for yourself, or we share one together? Whoa! That man come back hard there, you know, Carl. Zico real come back hard, boy. Okay, Zico, we have a nephew in common. Let me just forget that. But hold on. If I ain't get egg in a certain time, nephew gone out the window. Francis Wilson says thanks. Vanessa Lalji says, oh no, Maxine is saying good morning to her. Liz. Good morning, Andre and Carl. I listen to you all regularly over 3 years. This is my first time commenting. Thank you so very much. Like, subscribe, and... Huh?
That's who?
Lish. Good morning. And where are you located, my dear? Like, subscribe, and share. All those of you who have not liked and subscribed and shares here. Carl, your 2 bits on the whole thing?
Well, I will put it simply like that. We must show more love.
Correct.
For the things we have. Because their future is our concern.
Yeah. So that's David Rudder. That's David Rudder there, right?
Yeah, let we do bacchanal the thing, like to quarrel and thing, but we have to show more love for the things we have. Now, earlier on, I heard you speak out panorama and so on, and the pan. Now, whoever is responsible for it, I'm not pointing any fingers here basically, but I'm saying we pan only comes around once per annum, once a year. There comes a time when we have to make it pan for the people and not necessarily pan for somebody to win. The same money you're gonna pay the bands have an attractive appearance fee, and let them play pan for the people, and not only around carnival time. Whet the appetite of persons so you will get more patrons at the event. So carnivals in August, May, June, July, all this time we should have some pan show. Give people a prelude as to come out and support pan. As one person put it, I think Wizard or one person put it at one time, all they offer is panorama, and stealing panorama, you have a set of frustration. If we really love those things and we own those things, because the historian will tell you, as it relates to pan, is Winston Spree and Juiceberry and these people and them. But the same how we treat pan, but when pan went down south, they treat pan different than how we treat it until they claim pan. You understand? Because of our negligence. The same thing will happen with us just now with Juve. The same thing will happen us. And you see what happened with Soca Monarch $100? Everybody complains Soca Monarch not what it is customary be. And there's this big discussion now. I hope to get your speak on it. One set is saying quality are bigger than the man. And one set is saying, well, the man not make culture, so culture could be bigger than him. And something happened to that with the Soca Monarch final because the defending champion refused to take part because he felt that not enough was given. I don't know that if that was the reason for the not a customary attendance at the show, because the attendance at the show was not as we know it to be. So I don't know if it's the influence of the man that didn't take part. So you have to ask yourself, and it brings everything in light of Carnival. Is the man bigger than culture? Is culture bigger than the man? And if culture is bigger than the man, we have some things to do to fix it. If we really believe culture is bigger than the man, because the man that create culture, so we have some things to sit back and look at, and instead of pointing fingers at individuals, let us see how we, a nation, could treat it. Because if we believe Carnival is part of our fabric, and everybody looks forward to this bacchanal season, when everybody want to free up their mind, looking for our lime, they feeling to whine on something, they whining on somebody thing. If we feel so strong about the whole thing, let us not just give it lip service. Let us see what need to be fixed and get on fixing it. If prize money is an issue, let's sit down with corporate Grenada, the breweries and others who make a lot out of Carnival, and say, listen, you profiting out of the thing. Help give it, resuscitate the thing. Help keep the thing going, because you is a recipient, you is a beneficiary of the event and the people that creates the event. So if you feel it's prize money, that is it. Don't wait until 2 weeks. So today, you should start sending out letters and to corporate people, because they're wrong coming at this part, they just do the budget and other thing for the next year. And if we're serious, this is the things we go do. So when the time comes, we have enough to do justice and not just present a mediocre event. And all the events leading up to Carnival are to be looked into because we want to maximize the product.
All right.
Virtual reality is something SMC ought to look into. Sell the event virtual reality to whet the appetite of persons. Don't wait until you say launch Carnival and you just have to little jump up. Let it be part of something somebody could have every day as a diet.
Well, you see, but Carl, it's interesting that you've spoken about virtual reality here, which has to do a lot with pay-per-view, correct?
Yeah.
But a couple weeks ago, you spoke against pay-per-view.
No. You see, virtual reality, they only go on pay-per-view. There's this thing, when you put in your eye, it takes you to Carnival. You go in one of them places and you could pay. You be at your home and you put on this thing and it takes you, give you a virtual reality of the whole Carnival and you add in your tourism spots and so on. So when you sell that, one would sit in North America or wherever, have a look at that and the appetite will be where to come here. Because see, when you're selling, it is not only about the artist and the art form, your Grenada, Carriacou and Petit Martin ought to be sold. So one might not be a reveler, but he could use that opportunity to come and explode. So it's not about only pay-per-view. Virtual reality is more than pay-per-view. Pay-per-view is only the night or the event or whatsoever, but virtual reality could be something you could, in your living room, you could go on and see. And we have to take Carnival as a business and not every time when Carnival come cry and say it all morning. We have to take it as a business. Because we have things of interest here, places of interest, the art form, and then it's the same thing we come back with our own as everything with the song you mentioned. Case in point, All Woman Alone, Roly Poly, Take Something and Run. Those songs were sung by artists here, but those songs end up bigger outside than here.
What is amazing, Carl, about one of the songs that you just mentioned, the All Woman Alone, and this is rather interesting. When that song was released, the song was done by one gentleman, Radford Etienne.
Yeah.
And he's one of those who never received his flowers, even now. Last thing I know is that he was not too well in Canada.
And he was versatile enough. Remember, he did something Psycho Bob too.
Yeah, he did the Psycho Bob song. But not only that is not the only thing that shows his versatility. He also worked a lot with African artists, and his works receive awards on that side of the world. Now, Radford was very close to a guy called Ewart Pariag. Ewart Pariag is somewhere in New York. He is the first child of one Yolan Pariag, nephew of Charles Pariag, and he is first cousins with your good friend Mikey Pariag. They're first cousins, Ewart Pariag. I haven't heard from him in ages, but Radford was his brethren. And Radford had a little thing downstairs his mother's house called Underground Studios.
I heard of that already.
Underground Studios, and that is where Radford was doing things. And things like Show It Up in the Ponga Rice and Tingy Foo Foo Foo, that song and those songs by Talpuri, that was Radford's production. Coming right through to All Woman Alone. When Radford brought the song for me, Carl, I was still in GBC.
Jericho, Gavi, and Andre.
Oh, shut it. And when I got the song, I'm like, Jetlax, where you going with that stupidness? And he's like, boy, Dre, that
You
tune.
too?
Huh?
You too?
No, I'm telling you, when I listen the song, and based on, because remember, I'm listening to Radford music, and I'm playing songs from Radford, not just by Talpri, but other songs from Radford, by Eward himself and other artists. But I'm like, where you gonna shoot this? And Radford in his Andre, don't worry, man, that song big. Just so easy. No big fuss, Carl. And you know, when I look now, I'm thinking Radford. I'm seeing, because he has the same kind of size and build and structure like yourself. That's how he was at that time. Not very, but you know. And the song went out of Grenada. The song went to England. The song went to Labor Day the next year, Carl Caton. Not the same year. The song went to Labor Day the next year. And then the song went down to Trinidad the following year after Labor Day. The song went to Trinidad next. And then, Carl, in that cycle, the song came back to Grenada, you know. And that is when the song became big, you know.
Yeah.
So, London, New York, Trinidad, back to Grenada. That is what happened to the song. And it was amazing. And then you know what? Because Carl, you know, ever so often I tell you of little things about Jericho, Troy, Gavi, and Andre. But here it is, you know what? After that, all sort of people started taking kudos for the song. And I am sitting there and I'm laughing. I say, but hold on. These people are never, what really going on? But what we have to understand is the amount of talent we have sitting right here.
Definitely.
And we have to glorify. We have to glorify our talent. Your boy, the Igwe. The Igwe has had his moments of glory, you know. The Igwe has had his moments of glory. And I tell you, Carl, there's an artist now, one of our local superstars. You know a guy called Von?
Yeah.
Do you remember the first big song that Von did that he ended up in Soca Monarch with? Remember a song called Charge Up?
Yeah, he dressed up in a skeleton suit, like.
With a battery, a kind of a battery thing?
Yeah.
The Igwe was the producer and arranger of that song.
Igwe!
Igwe not on. I ain't seen Igwe on. I'm just saying to you.
So the Igwe is locally known and internationally respected?
Well, it's the first track. As a matter of fact, let me tell you what happened with that song, yeah? The Igwe has friends in Canada, right? Shaggy and Ansky. These are the names I know them by, so the people in Victoria would know who I'm saying. Mark, they'll know who I'm talking about. Shaggy and Ansky and so. Now, Shaggy and Ansky, I think one of them is either the uncle or the cousin, very close cousin of Von. So, what happened is that they said to the Igwe, handle that man. That man have a couple of tracks, you know. So the Igwe was at that time living not too very far from here, somewhere down in the Moncraven, Montgrodney area. That's where the Igwe was. And the Igwe stayed in his house there. No studio, no big studio. The Igwe stayed there. And between down there and Real FM at our former location, the Igwe did that song. And it was his first try, meaning Von. And Von made it to the Soca Monarch finals. I don't remember his position, where he placed.
But in so much as that year, they touted him as one who could have win.
Thank you very much. And that is because of the Igwe. Now nobody knows. So nobody really goes to him. So the Igwe sits in his own humble little place still, knocking up a few chats. But the Igwe has something big coming because the same Shaggy and Ansky and so they went into a deal with the Igwe, and they are now together. They are now building a studio
on the beach
in St. Mark. Yeah, they're now building a studio in St. Mark, and all we can do is wish them all the best. But look at where Von has gotten to, and everything started with the Igwe.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of talent. We have a lot of talent. But our people do not embrace our talent. And here's another one. Our artists, Carl, they have a problem. They are not willing to take positive criticism. If I stay here now and I criticize, say, the Igwe is in, the Igwe just wake up, the Igwe is in, so he probably would have heard us. Let's
go.
I hear you. If I stay here right now and I say, you know what? Boise should have taken part in Soca Mona. And I leave it right there. By 10 o'clock this morning, Carl, you will hear that Andre Donald Dale on the radio station running him out on Boise. You understand? Long, I know you don't like Boise, jealous Boise.
Mm-hmm.
That is what will be said by 10 o'clock today.
And then what you might be saying is something that if Boise listen to, it uplift him.
That's what it is, Carl.
Because I always draw the parallel with our competitions down here. Because we gravitate a lot towards the Jamaicans. We gravitate a lot towards them. We speak like them. All the artists down here is Jamaicans now. But when the Jamaicans have their big show, Andre Donald, you know who come first and second, he may have a clash. Like how we have Pekong. Just how you have the clash in Jamaica, just so we had the Pekong here, you know, and even in Soca Mona, even in Dimash, you have person's special voice of Pekong. Now, I believe get corporate Grenada involved and have a reasonable appearance fee for participants and have a show. Because what you find happening, Andre, even when we bring foreign artists here, the foreign artist sometimes doesn't do justice to the show. And you rely on the same set of the usual suspect, I would call them, to come and mash up the show for you. So why not have, we know when Carnival comes, there's this big show, when you have the established set, the up-and-comers, and you have one nice show, we don't have the pressure on nobody to win or to have this lavish costume and thing. They come and sing and mash up the place like how they just do normally for our parents' fee, so everybody could enjoy. So you don't have cuss and fight at the end. You don't have chewing battle on stage at the end. And grow the art from by leaps and bounds, so persons look forward to an event like that. Because we saying now, listen, we saying how Soca Mona this year is not attended as he used to. But he had 2 white shows and 2 of them was big with people. So if people go on the white show and enjoy themselves, and the same thing that people don't want to go in Soca Market, something else Soca Market what need to be, you need to take a page maybe from the organizers of the white and see what they're doing, what the Soca Mona people not doing. Because at the end of the day, you want to produce the best product.
All right, just to give folks a bit of information here, and this one is coming from Lish, and that person is saying, I know the conversation is about Carnival, but to sidetrack a bit, and I thought it wise to sidetrack here a bit, Carl, just to give this bit of information. Canadian officials will be coming to Grenada from the 16th to the 20th of August to take biometrics info for those interested in obtaining Canadian visas.
Oh, that's good information.
That is good information. So from the 16th, and Lish is saying GIS posted the release last Friday. The deadline for applications is today. Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christos. Again, that you see that, Carl? That is where, and I want people to listen and listen carefully. That is where the government should have made the application to the people and say, hey, hold on. This is not necessarily the best time for us, because we're all encompassed in Carnival and Carnival things. And that Wednesday, Monday is a holiday, Tuesday is a holiday. People who needed to put all sorts of information together. It's going to be a bit of a bother. So could you do an adjustment in the time? And that I will call good governance. Okay, now people are going to say, Andre say the government don't governing good. That is what they're going to say.
That I will call reformation.
Transformation. All right. DJ Hani, who is based in London, Carl, is saying, is it the tourists or Grenadians in the diaspora that make up the majority of visitors to Grenada during the carnival? Now, to answer that question, we first have to look at the definition of the word tourist. Because if you move, in a nutshell, Carl, if you move from your base and you go anywhere, you're a tourist, correct?
Yeah.
So even if you're Carl Caton, who was born in River Sally, but lives, is domicile, that's the word, Carl, help me, is domicile in St. Vincent. Anytime you move from home, which is St. Vincent, and you go to another place, even if it is Grenada where you were born, even if you have legal right and you could sit on Grenada anyway, you are a tourist. All right, so honey, I hope that could explain something to you. Devon Romain, good morning. How are you doing? Now, Carl, on a very sad note, I'm going to ask you something. It's a bit of information that I got. Do you know this? Do you know this track? Do you know this track, Carl, this one?
Children of this world, there'll be no presidents. I say no sleeping in bed, a man can be at ease. Say the children of this world, we moving straight ahead.
Do you know it, Carl?
No, I can't see another track.
Okay, tell me if you know this one then.
Caribbean people, this is Running Tones right there in Slam City Studio. Coming to rock you. I want to see everybody start to jump.
No, I can't see that.
Hey, get somebody. Show me action. Man, me see the pass. Jump. The body round the way to jump. Full of score, the music loud. Who outside feeling the vibe. So capash, man, come inside. You want to pay your money, but no room in the party. Come on, everybody. Take a jump with me over the gate. Jump over the gate. Jump over the gate.
What?
Jump with your hands in.
Yeah, do you know that one?
I don't remember singing that song, but I could remember that song. What
Okay, tell me if you remember this one.
Love is the only way to
But the name don't come in, Andrew.
show is the way. But love, some of us abuse,
I don't get
just
any name.
fight and abuse.
But do you know that song?
Yeah. I know the song over the gate, so I just don't remember the singer.
All right, I don't remember the singers. I remember only Super K. He's
What's that?
Kitty Boy. Kitty Boy.
Yeah.
Grenadian artist based in Tortola. And while we are talking this morning, a gentleman sent me a I just want to read it here for you. Let me see if I can get it. But anyway, the message in short said that Kitty Boy passed away in Tortola.
He has transitioned to the elders.
Yes, yeah, transitioned to the elders. And he died in Tortola. But we don't know Kitty Boy. And if somebody had played the song for me, Over the Gate, yeah, I would remember it. If somebody had played the song for me, the other one called Children of the World, I would know it. Love, I will know it. Why? GBC Crew is bad DJ. Those songs were released when I was working on that network. And someone just reminded me here, Carl, that Ansky that I was speaking about this morning is the nephew of Dr. Clarice Modest.
Modest, okay.
Yeah. So good morning, Dr. Modest. How you doing? Ansky. I didn't know Ansky was your nephew. All right. Somebody's also saying, good morning. In reality, the gill come out of the fish and come and jackass the carnival from start to finish. Lord of mercy. People are in arms. But I say this. I say this, and I say, when Ambassador, as he still is, Ambassador Gill, when he was selected as chairman, is he chairman of Carnival? Was that it, Carl?
Yeah.
Oh, whatever. But the position that he has, when he was selected as that person, I said, okay, fine, yeah, we're gonna have something different, and we're gonna have something that people are going to want. But then I started hearing different things from different circles, which gave me the impression that Ambassador Gill was a law unto himself and did what he wanted and not necessarily group decisions. It was like his way or the highway kind of stuff. That is what the rumors I was getting. And I said, you know what? I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm not going to speak to it until Carnival is over and done, because I did not want to tarnish anything. And Carl, when you look at it, I do not believe that enough discussion was done in relation to Carnival and the amount of changes that would have taken place for Carnival. I don't believe that enough discussion was done and enough information was passed on to the public. For instance, the cost of tickets. You know, that went from one to the next, from $60, I think, to $100. No, here is this. I have no problems with the tickets going to $100.
You shouldn't.
I don't know. I don't have any problems at all with that. However, I believe you should have sold the idea of why you bringing the price to $100. And should not be just put at $100 and it's like take it or leave it. That's the vendor's call. Take it or leave it. You ain't making no joke at all. That. Yeah. And is that. That, Carl, was the problem with Carnival. There was not enough discussion. Now, I want to read something to you by a vagrant who choose to populate our charts. I want to read this to you. I find since the new administration, Andre, you have the most advice to give. We had an administration for 20 plus years. You also did interview, and I never heard you giving advice to Keith. I wondered. Let me say this to you. You, the unwanted soul. Let me give you a little bit of attention. I'm going to divert a little bit and then I'll come back. You are not, or are you one of the 50? Because if you are not one of the 50, how did you know that I did not give advice? And if you are one of the 50, then you should have known that Carl and Andre has been giving advice here for a very long time. And the Congress is not in office for a very long time as yet. So, as the Igwe would say, the penguin who continues to believe, that is one creature in the world that believes, Carl, that it is a human being. The penguin continues to believe that it is a human being. Penguin, relax yourself. If you want to be a part of the ride, fasten your seatbelt. If you don't want to be a part of the ride, you are asked to please deplane. You could take another flight because this is a flight that deals with respect. And the only creature in the world that continue to disrespect, monkey know what tree to climb. Penguin ain't know nothing about that. Penguin continue to scuttle along, Carl, if I can call it that, chip along, thinking today that he's man.
I wouldn't say all what you say, you know.
Okay.
I will ask a question, what wrong with giving advice? That's the only thing I go ask. What's wrong with giving advice? Because advice wouldn't break any bone and you don't more stick. So what could go wrong in giving advice? Bearing in mind an advice wouldn't break any bone. And the person who you giving advice to, they don't more stick, they're not duty bound to take the advice. I won't even beat up on that. But Andre, you see, this carnival is a unique one, Andre. And persons have their points of view, which I respect, but not necessarily have to agree with all the points of view. One of the things persons not taking into consideration in the whole mix is COVID-19, and certain restrictions for one time and then restriction lift. And so it was the whole carnival process this year was one where the goalpost has been shifted many times. There were certain times you had to go in one area and do it. There are certain times you open up, you could have this. There are certain times you call for social distancing in shows. So there was a lot of things to take on board. But everybody complain and they talking about a lot of things, but by all reports, that was one of the better attended Dimas grind a long time. So if you beating up a lot on the Gill guy, at least say he bring The must go to 1,000 and a lot of people go. But he have a lot of things to work on, and we have to work on it collectively, even by our criticism or our advice. And if the product belongs to us, all of us has to be part of the process of fixing it.
Did you say beat up on the Gill guy as if you're indicating that I did?
No, I say the people that beating up on the
Okay.
Gill guy.
Oh, okay. No. A comment there that somebody made, and I laughed because I never really. Igwe, I know you're there. Igwe, does a penguin have any feathers? I'm waiting on the Igwe to find out for me. Igwe, does a penguin have any feathers? And Linus Charles says that person is not a loyal, long-time listener because they're talking out there. You know what? Yeah, we know what. I just want to find out, Carl. Carl, do you know does a penguin have feathers?
No, I don't know. So that person playing the sheep, they like Ramnat and bass. They playing the fiddle fast. Alas, that person playing the goat.
Hold. I'll continue now. If the person playing the what? The goat?
They playing the sheep, maybe. Now, this country has become a place. If your saying is not
hold on before you go on. The thing here says penguins have feathers than most other birds, right? With about 100 feathers per square inch. Most penguin species go through one complete molt, and that is they shed their feathers each year, usually after the breeding season. So I tell a penguin to change clothes. So penguin think he's human being because it's shedding feathers, so you think, well, okay, fine, I changing clothes. Not realizing it's the same clothes, same black and white clothes you had to put on. Anyway, you were saying something, my brother. Tell me.
No, in this country has become a place. You have some loud minority. That is not in the majority, in the minority. They want to say anything they choose to say. However, anytime you say something, they feel that you should say what they want to hear. So I was there in Carnival time, and I post on my Facebook. I asked the religious community. I asked them if any one of them they in the band bareback. Just because Carnival, and I know a lot of people in the religious community at one time a priest play jab and so on. So I'm not on mainland, so I cannot see. So I said, religious community, is any one of you in the band bareback? And somebody tell me, I come last year that comment because they only could see anytime you speak, the collar a lot going up with it. The collar knob going on it. So anytime you say anything, they feel you're saying something against the present administration. But what is the fear? You won. You in governance, you got the mandate from the people. What is the fear? I know uneasy lies the head that are the crown. And if any advice are to be given now is to you, because you is the government, the prime minister is our prime minister. So if we choose to offer advice to him, he don't have to take it, but you can't tell us we shouldn't not ask why we giving advice. You out of place to say that. If you have your interest to defend your interest. Don't come and try to say we shouldn't speak with mine. If you have your interest to defend, by all means defend your interest. By any means necessary to you. But to ask you about within you to give advice. The 50 know. The 50 people who listen to Real FM know the advice we used to be giving. So if you don't know, continue to play dummy don't know. But what I know, the longest rope of an end. And sometimes it just a bulldog at the end of the rope. So you come and talk on this utter nonsense about you giving yes, we're giving advice. And there's not a damn thing you could do about it with giving advice. Because your means and method of trying to silence this entity to walk in. Think it over, think it again. Because everybody know, the 50 persons who want to listen to Real FM, we just give advice to all and sundry. And even if we align ourselves to a particular political party, there are many times when we on this entity say, no, they don't do anything wrong. As a matter of fact, we just beat up on our own political organization about PR, and we just say it in own no certain terms. We just give them advice on PR. I even tell them, if they don't want to do it, give me the information, let me do it. So if you was one of the 50, or you would know. But I don't know how this simple, just a simple advice to Carnival, hitting pig in pen. Well, that pig and them very, like mango still and pig, the skin thin like mango still. That pig and them, but I know pig does have good skin, but that pig skin and them real thin. And you won't set no narrative as to how Real FM go about. Because the people know the content of Real FM. The 50 people know. And they rely on the 50 people have indicated the 2 days of Carnival they miss hearing us. So you don't have to worry about the advice. You don't must take the advice. You wouldn't break any bone. However, we born here. Our nationality is here. And we're entitled to speak on issues here. If you don't like it, don't listen. Why are you putting yourself through this thing to listen and you don't listen? Don't listen. You don't know difficult thing. You don't have to go in Harvard and UTT and UWI to understand that. You don't like what is being said on Real FM, just don't listen. So you don't have nothing to respond. Grenada belongs to all of us, not one set of people. And bear in mind, the government is the people. When the process of election comes, you vote who you want for. Once the government is declared, and the person's and one person convinces the Governor General that he has the majority in the House, it becomes the government of the day. So I don't think you only govern in one set of people. No, you govern in everybody. And everybody entitled to offer advice. And we're happy to give advice. You don't have to take it. You wouldn't break anybody. You don't make you no less or more. But to say, since then, you're finally giving advice. You know the thing? But you're entitled to your opinion. But and whoever say that entitled to their opinion, which is their rights. But their opinion is not a matter of fact. Fact check it. $100. Yeah, I'm back to the Carnival thing, Drew. We have to find out.
Hold on, before you go on, I just want to let people know, yeah, when you write in these comments, yeah, and I'm talking all comments, write the comments properly and not in social media language, because remember that we're here and we have to process all these things in a jiffy. Because Carl, ever since you started, I mean, Adriana Alexander posted a message and I can't make head or tail, in relation to the message. Gemma Warwood says, Master Carl, I really love you. They can't stop you. Facts. Cynthia Bartholomew, we giving good advice. We taking good advice. We outside like wet clothes. I like that one.
We outside like a flood.
Like
they can't stop us. Because when we overflow river bank, nothing stopping us. And let them know, anyway, water pass before. No matter what you build, once you have enough water, it passing there again. Nothing no stopping it.
Nothing can stop it.
Your
You
side
know
is flawed.
that is interesting because I remember one person saying to me a long, long time ago that where I live, Carl, that is the river came straight down and went to the bush. I'm like, you must be crazy. They say, Andre, recognize how that river is. They changed the course of that river many, 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 many years ago. They changed. I said, boy, that could never be. Until one time, Carl, the waters came. The waters came. And it came straight down the street, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It came straight down the street. So I'm very, very, very cognizant of the fact that wherever the river was before, when the banks of the river are broken, it will go back to its natural flow.
Yeah, when the water reach overflow bank, nothing stopping it.
And my good friend,
not all in name calling will stop it.
My good friend Michael Pitt, I hope somebody tells him that I said hello, because I make this next statement because Michael is one who said to me, when the waters of the Nile would have broken its banks, do not swim against the tide.
Yes.
You cannot. We take a commercial break, my brother, and we will be back. This is Real 91.9. Igwe! Carl says good morning.
Are you interested in getting an affordable entertainment package that would serve your every need? Do you own a Fire Stick, Smart TV, or Android box? If the answer is yes, we have news. We can offer you a package that would cost you less than $9 per month. Yes, that's just $200 for the entire year. You would get over 9,000 live TV channels, 31,000 movies, and 4,000 TV shows for your entertainment. These channels include shows, entertainment, sports, news, movies, comedy, and lots more, including international, Caribbean, and local channels. Watch on your smart TV, phones, tablets, PC, laptop, and Fire Stick. We can also supply you with an HD Android box that would convert your TV into a smart TV. Not convinced? Then test our service now for 36 hours free. For more information, call or WhatsApp DP Marketing at 473-457-3546.
RENDEC, Community Partnership Initiative, supporting education.
The project for our school is the expansion of the school feeding department and home.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
Introducing the Grenlec mobile app. You can now get your bill balance and easily track energy usage for your home or business. Report and receive alerts about power outages. Plus, stay up to date by receiving the latest notifications. Yes, the Grenlec app keeps you connected anytime, anywhere. The Grenlec mobile app. Download for 24/7 access.
Welcome back. Locally, opposition leader to deliver keynote address at Forecast 2022 conference. In the region in Trinidad and Tobago, a cabinet subcommittee has been appointed to look at regulating aspects of the scrap iron industry. We get more in this report.
A cabinet subcommittee has been appointed to look at regulating aspects of the scrap iron industry. Minister of National Security Fitzgerald Hines announced several regulation considerations outlined by the committee to assist the theft of public utility assets, including a 6-month ban on the exportation of scrap iron and copper, and its inclusion on the export negative list.
We, the government, courageous as ever, doing what has to be done at all costs. The proposal in front of the cabinet now is to ban the exportation for 6 months, during which time the Minister of Trade and Industry will make regulations to more effectively manage this industry and the activity that we now complain of.
Members of the Defense Force and officers of the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service are also on high alert and will conduct increased patrols around utility assets. Minister Hines also noted that intelligence agencies have uncovered a plot taking place surrounding the theft and is calling on those persons to stop causing the people of Trinidad and Tobago to suffer.
We urge the citizens of this country, whatever your cause, whatever your motivations, however you feel, you don't have to go there. Come down from there. There are always opportunities, whether it is through the courts or otherwise, to resolve your grievances.
Around the globe, the U.S. drug regulator authorized vaccine for emergency use through intradermal injection for adults at high risk of monkeypox infection to increase supply to combat the outbreak. Here are the details.
Let me begin with what I've said before. Every American should take monkeypox seriously, and every American must do their part to help us beat back monkeypox. On May 18th, the first case of monkeypox was reported in the U.S. Today, we have some 8,900 cases that have been reported.
Given the continued spread of the monkeypox virus at a rate outpacing the availability of our current vaccine supply, the agency began exploring viable scientific options that would allow for greater access to the currently available vaccine. After conversations over the past several days with key federal partners, the infectious disease community, and Bavarian Nordic, today the FDA has issued an emergency use authorization, or EUA, allowing healthcare providers to use an alternative dosing regimen of the Jynneos vaccine. This will increase the total number of doses available for use by up to 5-fold. The EUA also allows for use of the vaccine in individuals younger than 18 years of age, determined to be at high risk of monkeypox infection. In these individuals, Jynneos is administered by subcutaneous injection. Additionally, Jynneos has been tested in individuals with immunocompromising conditions and has been found to be safe and effective in the trials that were performed to support approval. In granting a temporary unapproved use of an approved product, the FDA is still ensuring the vaccine meets high standards for safety, effectiveness, and manufacturing quality that the American public has come to expect.
And in sports, the World Cup is set to start one day earlier than planned on Sunday, 20th November, with host Qatar taking on Ecuador. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Central Point. Yes, Central Point it is. We are the convenience store located at the center of Plains in St. Patrick. It is the place to get it all your needs. We offer everything from groceries to household items, footwear to hair products, pipe fittings to electrical, drinks, cooking gas, top-up, and a host of other items. So check us first before you check others, because we are the center of everything. So that means you'll be able to find anything. Come shop at Central Point and enjoy the atmosphere, which will have you returning. Oh, and I almost forgot, you can relax under the cashew tree and enjoy a drink while watching the world speed by. Central Point, at the center of it all. Call Silverly or Wabande at 456-0550, 458-9745, or 442-9307. Central Point.
There comes a time in every household when a loved one passes on, and we all need the support and guidance of a trusted friend. Lacroix Brothers Funeral Home has been your dedicated friend. And now, for your convenience and added financial ease, we introduce specially designed complete funeral packages from as low as $5,500. Same professional quality services, but now greater choices at the lowest possible prices. As you prepare to enter your loved one into eternal rest, visit Lacroix Brothers Funeral Home and select a package that brings added comfort to the entire family. Conditions apply. Serving you from locations in St. George's, Grenville, and Carriacou. Call us at 440-2302 any time of day. LaCour Brothers Funeral Home, continuing a tradition of excellence.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness, keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most. Your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
When you talk, where you walk, what you say when you talk. What's up, guy?
Let's go.
I hear you.
Okay, Donald. When it comes to politics and politics, one of the object lessons one must always learn. There's no permanent friends in politics or permanent enemies for that. The enemy of my enemy is my friend in politics. They're in politics because you have a morality of its own. So the enemy of my enemy becomes my friend. Because there's no permanent friends, no permanent enemies in politics. So I say that today because today is Political Wednesday, so I'm well within the ambit or the parameters of the program, so to say. So one might say, why you say that? Today is Political Wednesday. So I'm well within the bound.
And guess what? The RGPF inadvertently, Carl, made a contribution to Political Wednesdays.
Uh-huh.
Yes, because you know usually the Eastern Division at this time will be on.
Yeah.
This morning, I received a message from Constable Calise, who said that he couldn't make it this morning, I guess, because of other duties within the RGPF. So he couldn't make it this morning. So that is their contribution to Political Wednesdays.
So thank you, RGPF.
Yeah.
Andre, on a sad note,
Yeah.
I know you have a serious memory. The rally in Queen's Park in the car park. Myself, me, you, Stan, Shoma was in the back doing some sort of commentary.
Yeah.
And a police officer came and he speak to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you them guys and them still have the respect. I remember the police woman come and talk to me. Kind of
Yeah.
heavy set.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know she transitioned I think Monday morning or something.
That was her?
Yes. Because I remember when she came to me and
The
tell me how
deputy,
long she didn't see me and so on.
the
And
deputy lady?
and you even make because you remember when she asked me when I'm coming back and you tell me by all police women call they asking you when you're coming back.
Is that the deputy lady?
Yes. She went to work and I think she wasn't feeling too proper at the time she transitioned to the elders.
Because she's related to Toro and Lincoln. Well, not Toro and
Yes.
Lincoln same, but she's related to Cleveroy, sorry, and Lincoln. Because Toro and Lincoln the same person, yeah. She's related to, wow.
That news hit me by big because I'm telling you I didn't see that woman in decades. It was very, very sad.
Just so you know, Carl, and others have an idea that the lives and times of Keith Claudius Mitchell continue to be within the, how should I say, the realms of education as it relates to science and technology, which is considered to be the driver of transformation, not just in Grenada.
Not the driver, the linchpin. Without the transformation, don't go nowhere. The linchpin.
Right.
You know what? If you have when you have a cycle, the part where the pedal going wrong, you know, if you know that you can pedal.
Right. So yesterday, Dr. Mitchell had a meeting, Carl, with the president of Howard University. So I say, well, Doc could have meeting President of Howard, like the man where going back and take a job at Howard and become the president of Howard. But no, somebody said to me, no, Andre, that is not going to happen. You know, Keith Mitchell still loves Grenada, will continue to love Grenada, and will not desert the Grenadian people and go off in search of quote-unquote nothing. Really, to go off in search of Howard is nothing compared to his love for the country. So, but they met yesterday, and I'm still awaiting. I'm trying to find out what was the conversation about. Hold on here.
Andre, don't
hold on. No. What?
Permit me to add something to your discussion. Yeah. Please. I beg of you.
No. Let me finish. Let me finish and then you could add. Right?
African, I beg you.
Let me finish.
The Igwe.
All right. But I was digging, Carl, to find out, what is it Dr. Mitchell would have met with the president of Howard University about? And when I did my research a bit, again, Carl, the man continues to show that Grenada is always and will forever be in his hearts. You know when Wizard made that song, Grenada, was it Grenada who made Grenada, the black man, thank you? Grenada, teach me my biggest lesson? No, that was who?
I don't know.
Yeah, but somebody sang that. Now, based on what I'm hearing, Carl, when Dr. Mitchell met with the president of Howard University, and that was yesterday around lunchtime, it was about negotiating with them how Grenadians can benefit from the university via scholarships.
The greater
And
good for the
via
greater number.
the greater good for the greater number. And via his foundation, the Keith Mitchell Foundation, you know that he has that, right? So he wants to expand it. He wants to expand the Keith Mitchell Foundation based on what I'm hearing. And Carl, don't quote me on that because I just don't think that I hear on the ground. But he wants to continue and to expand the Keith, not continue, but to expand the Keith Mitchell Foundation. And that is basically the nexus of the conversation with the president of the Howard University yesterday. Now, that is a man who cares about the country because he's looking at the future of the country because he's looking, Carl, at students, and how we can assist students to continue to benefit in a big way from Howard University. Now, there is something else, Carl, that's... Go on.
Now, between me and you, Keith Claudius Mitchell, the right honorable, and they can't take the right honorable away from him, was at the hit list of every hater of the NNP. But you see what he's still doing, so between me and you, even what he go through, he must be a hero.
But hear this. When he met yesterday, so while some claim that he did in America and he don't not know, he go in America to lick his wounds and all sorts of things they're posting.
They say he lose on the airport to somebody, they advising Kate Lewis to go and look for him. That's how derogatory they got.
That is how they became. Now, hear this. As I speak, Carl, as I speak, the University of the West Indies has this seminar or webinar or whatever you want to call it on science and technology, the driver of transformation.
The linchpin.
You say. Now I have to read this here for you, Carl. I want to read it here for you. Dr. Andrew Russell, not to be mistaken for Andrew Russell, the cricketer, principal software engineer of NVIDIA in the USA. Professor Emeritus, a big name they call Kawa, Emeritus Kawa, who is the professor. I have to do so and struggle to read. Carl, I need my glasses, boy. You need to help me here. Professor of supermolecular chemistry at the University of the West Indies Mona campus in Jamaica, and Dr. Judy Lang, coral scientist, Atlantic and Gulf Rapid Reef Assessment Program in the USA. But check this, my brother. You with me?
Yeah.
I want you to watch me because I want to say this one with glee. The keynote address being delivered as we speak, Carl. The keynote address to all this is being done by Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell. And of course, he is the former Prime Minister of Grenada, lead head of government in the CARICOM Quasi Cabinet with responsibility for science and technology, including ICT. Do you understand?
Andre Donald, I grew up with my grandmother. I grew up with my grandmother. Old people say a prophet never honor in his country. Secondly, they could say what they want about the Right Honorable Dr. Claudius Mitchell. They can't take away his dignity, no matter how they go try. And Andre Donald, I like to speak because he's a simple man, he's a layman. I claim not to be the repository or the repository of all knowledge, but I could say, now the reason we are across this side here,
Mm-hmm.
the reason why me and you have to go back to Ghana and West Africa and look for your and the Mumambos and so on, because they didn't want Christopher Columbus in Italy.
Italy.
They didn't want Christopher Columbus in a role. But Isabella and Ferdinand in Spain accepted Christopher Columbus. And then they give Columbus the means. That's why we there across here.
That is why we there. That is why we there here, my brethren. I see like you freeze up on me there, sire. Trying to figure out why. What's going on there? You lost your internet connection. I'm trying to figure out if it's on my side. No, it's not on my side. So maybe you might want to refresh your talent on your side there, Brother Keaton. Can you refresh yourself there? Or do I need... Let me see if I can refresh too. Me add this. And yeah, Carl would have to sign back in and then we can do the thing. Cynthia Bartholomew says, the boss himself, Dr. Keith Mitchell, what God bless no one can take away, no matter how hard they try. We love you loads. Baby daddy, my prime minister is in Jamaica today. That's Keith. The Igwe, of course, the Igwe is always there. So Carl, you need to sign back in so we can link you up. Gemma Warwood. Oh no. Wow. I'll wait for Carl when he links us back to Bevis John is saying the Spice Mars president should be a retired Calypso Steel and soca or someone who is interested in promoting Grenada to the world. Nah, I don't necessarily agree. There are other people who can who are not necessarily Calypsonians and soca artists and steel pan players and so on, who can make great contributions and who can do well as a president, if you'll call it, of Spice Mars. I believe that one of the things that needs to take place as it relates to Spice Mars, and that should be something. Oh, Carl is back. Oh yeah, I want him here to hear this one. You there, brother? Good. Nice to see you back. You ain't talking now?
Yeah.
I believe that the whole aspect of Spice Mars should be a 24-hour paying job. It shouldn't just be somebody, the chairman of Spice Mars.
Make it a ministry.
You know, I don't know if I can make it a ministry, but a department. Just like how you used to have the Department of Sports, I believe now you have the Ministry for Sports.
Let somebody have special responsibility for
Spice Mars. Mm-hmm. So, I that is how I believe it. I agree with Bevis. From the time he beat up the woman, I think he had to go because people lost respect for him and it shows he didn't have respect for people. Now, who the hell is he talking about? I'm not going to go into that there. Oh, no. It has to do with Spice Mars, though. Because Bevis is commenting on Spice Mars. But, yeah, Carl, I just believe that it should be a full-time job.
I think Beavis is pointing to the situation that happened with the monk, pure lady, and the gentleman.
Oh, okay. Maybe. But let me say this, Carl. A perfect person, and I'm going out on a limb here, but someone who I believe has the connections, has the know-how, has the qualifications, has the temperament, has invested in Carnival over the years. His monies are not necessarily drawing anything from Carnival in terms of monies, cause me to love the art so much. I believe that in making this, meaning Carnival, the running of Carnival, a full paying job with all the perks possible and reasonable travel budget. Remember I just said reasonable, Carl? Reasonable travel budget with proof of what you're going to do, where, and everything like that. Troy Garvey. I hear you. It's like I ain't say nothing.
I mean,
Troy Garvey.
Silence mean consent, they say.
I don't know that. I want you to make noise. I want you to make noise.
Try have the acumen for that portfolio.
Yeah. Troy Garvey can be given that responsibility to become, Carl, the czar of Carnival.
And one of the acid tests with Troy Garvey, and I'm going to say that boldly, the litmus test of color won't apply to him.
Well, yeah.
But in grade, a lot of things about color, who they perceive you supporting does tell a lot. And we try that the litmus test for that wouldn't be one.
But I honestly believe that Troy Garvey would make a very good person in relation to that. There's another person who came to mind in relation to that, but the litmus test of color would brand that person a green. And I speak here of Sherma Wells, because I do believe that she has the ability to do that, even if she will fail the litmus test, even if she will be just coming from, and I know that she made some errors in relation to cultural foundation, but I believe Carnival would have been a good thing for her. But she will fail the litmus test. But Troy Garvey is one who I know, who has the contacts. You know, he would have the contacts in Trinidad. I mean, people like Peter Minchin and things who's no longer really in Carnival and things. So Troy would have met these people personally. David Rudder. You know, yeah, the name is gone a long time ago and he doesn't really sing new songs and whatever. Appeals now to a different clientele. But Troy and David Rudder and so on were personal friends. Do you understand? And that would speak a lot. When you go up the islands, the persons who run Carnival and who are involved in the music and everything throughout the islands, that Garvey boy would know them. There's that group called out of Barbados. Remember a group called Spice and Company?
Yeah.
Big group out of Barbados. Now you may say, hey Andre, you're calling old groups what? No, but you see, if he has that link with the old guard, Carl, it is just a matter of him appearing on the scene again and folks will remember him. So I believe if we want Carnival to go forward, if we want this thing to happen the way we want it to happen, if we want Carnival to move from just dirty mass, because I stopped calling it jab jab, Carl. I saw one jab jab band yesterday. I saw one jab jab band yesterday with their drums, with their tar, with their, well, tar or oil, whatever, but with their blackness, if you put it that way, and with their chains and whatever. I saw one like that yesterday. The others I saw were not jab jab bands, they were dirty mass band. And I say dirty mass not in a derogatory way, but that is how it was known in Trinidad for years, where you plaster yourselves in the early hours of the morning with the different colors, and it was called dirty mass. And you had various colors. You didn't have a band, and I'm speaking about Arima here, you didn't have a band, Carl, with just red or just orange. You had various colors. And so it came together like a whole kaleidoscope. And I say this, Carl, based on experience, because I played mass in, as a matter of fact, the people I was staying with in Trinidad that year were the sons and daughters of a mayor, a former mayor who was passed, Leroy Morris. Thanks to Winston White and Robert White, I got to know Leroy. And I went down that year and as their guest, the guest of the family, and they introduced me to a brother of Leroy who was into Carnival in Arima, and Carl boy, he gave me a bucket with, it was, interestingly, Carl, it was yellow paint. It was yellow paint, bucket, and everybody, the buckets formed, in
How
case.
long ago was that?
That was 19, the year that, what year did Juke did that song, Don't Bother Me?
I don't know.
87
That was in the
or
90s?
80? No, the
That was
80s.
in the 90s?
The
Huh?
80s. The 80s. In the 80s.
Well, that time you the yellow, so they give you the right thing.
In truth? Well, maybe. But I'll hold on. I'll give you a thing on that. Hold on. So, and then people going to do and say all kind of things about me after I say that. So we did that, and Carl, people would pass through that kind of a tunnel thing that you create with the paint. They'll pass through, and if they wanted your color, they will stop by you, and then you will apply the color to them. So you got to touch the nice bodies, Carl, the bodies of the ladies. And they were ladies who would do the men. So the men, no man in stopping by you. Only ladies stopping by you, and men stopping by ladies, because you had ladies and men.
That time with track pants alone.
All right, but in any event, Carl, that was Dirty Mass then. That was up in Arima. So, but I say this to say that Troy Garvey, I believe, Troy could do this thing. And I also want will say that, and Carl, remind me to come back to this this color thing in a short while, yeah? Remind me to come back to it. But I want to say this, God, and when, I don't remember the years again, but it was many years ago when Nelson Louison was the president of, or the chairman of Carnival, and Linda Toussaint, retired police inspector. Am I correct here, Carl?
I think sergeant or she then was.
Yeah, but whatever. But Linda Toussaint called me and asked me to attend meetings to represent St. Patrick on the Carnival committee. Limited though was the funding or whatever for Carnival at those times. But in that year, what year was that? But it was the year that Louison was the chairman of Carnival. In that year, Carl, came Monday Night Mass. That is when Monday Night Mass started. Thanks to Nelson Louison. And guess what? The discussion was Monday Night Mass and pan around the neck, and which one they should introduce first and then go on to the other one the next year. Monday Night Mass won, so Monday Night Mass started. Pan around the neck never came because they changed Louison, so pan around the neck never came, and that is something that they can still do. Pan around the neck. Panis, think about that one. Yeah?
Go on.
No, you go ahead.
You're not speaking.
I was just saying to you, Carl, is that I've been around and been involved in quite a number of things here, there, and some may say everywhere. And based on that, and based on knowing that people like Troy, who managed people like Mr. D, he's gone and transitioned now. People like Flying Cloud, yeah, Troy Garvey was his manager. People like Finley Jeffrey, Scholar, Troy Garvey was his manager. The 10 times Monarch, Troy Garvey was his manager. I was around them time day too, Carl. I was around, looking on and realizing how this Garvey guy was working. So I can speak to his experience. I must say though, that the first time I heard about Scholar, it was through a guy called Mike Noel. Do you know Mike Noel? Have you heard of him?
The Banana News guy?
The Banana Man. When Scholar participated in an Independence Monarch at Simoon, I believe it was. Yeah. Mike Noel came to the radio station the next morning and he said, "Boy, Andre boy, all you have a guy up there. When you hear he start, he winning crown for a long time. You don't have nobody to beat him, not even a Jamo." Mike Noel said those words. So Mike Noel knew what he was talking about.
The first time I heard about Finley was through Fudge in 1992. Fudge came in training school and always talking about Finley Jeffrey, the Scholar. You see that man have a whole exercise at Calypso. So the next year, 93, we passed out and I was in Sortes, and the first time they were having, you had a tent up someone and they had, because the police station was up by the Anglican school and the show was in the Anglican school. And then I hear this guy and I say, this guy could hold you on. One, you have a parallel argument as to what you were saying in terms of Troy, and in no way I saying Troy not the person, but the ambassador in the present position. The problem people have with the ambassador is a decisive guy. And in Grenada, you have a lot of committees and organizations where people just go to make up numbers and maybe they just get money. And they does not add nothing. And anytime you have a person who are decisive, they're having a problem with that person. Even if Troy Garvey come and be decisive, the other people who go here, they say the same thing, he want to do what he want. Grenada has a certain thing. People just like meeting, and nothing no coming out. And anytime somebody be decisive, Sometimes they're having a problem with you just because you're decisive. So that's something, when you hear people saying things about person, something you have to take it with a grain of salt and do your own investigating. Because they keep saying the thing no good, the thing no good. We want some transformation whatsoever. And as he come, they start to complain already. The must grab out Thursday night, they complain and see how he bring it for people to have white on a particular time. But devil's advocate here, he bear the gentleman out because people enjoy the creation of the white on them. And it's all about creating something for persons to enjoy. The gentleman himself, when it comes to quality and so on, you can't question his thing with them thing and them. Sometimes it's just the people who is there with and don't want to contribute and feel that when he be decisive, they've been out.
I see that you have frozen again, Carl. So I take the opportunity to speak again. I don't know if you're hearing me, and of course I can remove you, and then you would you'd be able to organize and to come back in. Maybe you can go out and come back in again. And I understand exactly what you're saying, Keaton. It is just that because of my knowledge of the Garvey guy, hence the reason why I say that I will support seeing a Troy Garvey at the helm of Carnival. When I know, and I'm not saying others haven't done it, but when I know what I've seen from Troy as it relates to Carnival, I make my judgment based on that. Nothing against Ali, nothing against the Gill guy. Absolutely nothing. It is just a matter of choice here. And it's a matter of knowing which individual I know best. Two gentlemen, impeccable, both. But you can't have both, or can you? I don't know if they will both work together or be able to work together. And that has to do with personalities. And sometimes persons are not willing to shelve their personalities like that. I don't think it would be the best thing to put them to work together. However, I believe that Troy can be a good choice for the czar, if you call it that, of Carnival. An excellent choice, I believe, is Troy Garvey. When it comes to artists, even artists who have never really gone on to the big stage, people like Mr. D, he has transitioned now. Even when people like Mr. D was in the art, and D wasn't a big name artist, but you know what? The Garvey guy was always there for Mr. D. Always there. When Mr. D was working with arranger Leston Paul, Troy Garvey was always there for Mr. D. As a matter of fact, the persons that Troy had around him that time, he used to work with was Mr. D, Scholar, and Flying Cloud. And they were all on the JW record label. And the arranger was Leston Paul. You know that song, Keaton? You know that song by by scholar called Permission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I believe that Permission was done by Leston Paul. I stand corrected.
Ironically, one of Finley's Jeffrey best song to me, the Carnival Dying Slow. I doesn't hear that song. Ironically, that to me that one of the better composition that to me.
Well, if you don't hear that song, Carl, blame it on Real FM because we are the only ones who play Calypso. So blame us, and we're willing to take the blame.
Andre, the discussion we're having is a wide one, and I will tell you that. And you put forward your claim to try, and you have evidence to back it up. But listen, this. Some of the whispers you're hearing about the ambassadors, how he handling things. If the whole process was deemed a success, nobody didn't call any name. They're trying to say all who else was on those committees. Success have plenty parents, but failure doesn't have no owners. So once they feel he don't do right, everybody blaming him, he's doing what he wants. You don't listen to people like Carnival. Let it be a success. Nobody don't mention it.
Just so you know, that my conversation has to do with what I know about Troy Garvey.
Andrew, I understand that. I don't agree.
Yeah, no. I want people to understand that also, because you see, when you make the statement that you just made, it may seem to the individual that Andre is against Ambassador Gill. No.
Well, I'm not promoting that in no way, shape, or form.
I just want people to get that straight. Has nothing to do with me being against Ambassador Gill.
But here's my proviso. I'm in no way, shape, or form indicating that you are against the gentleman.
Because that is the easiest thing to happen. Remember I spoke about it this morning?
Yes.
Right. That is the easiest thing to happen.
Yeah, man. I write that song from the Calypso Dying, the Carnival Dying Slow. But
what was the name? Because I'm trying to find it here, Carl. What was the name of that song?
I don't really know the name of the song. I just know because I think that song was a new song which he did in one of the competition, the final. You know, he has a knack for just bringing in a new thing on the night. Because Barney O'Belly, in my view, was a new thing on the night too. Word out was he didn't finish it before the night came, so I don't know.
I know the second song that he did in Tantine.
Barney O'Belly.
Right, that was the second song. He walked out of the area, walked out the front gate, walked down to how you call that restaurant? Tropicana?
Yeah.
And walk across to
the gardens.
To not the gardens. I don't think it was the gardens. I think he walked across, rungs about, and by the time he came back to a rung by Homemade Bakery, he had finished writing the song in his head. And that is something that a lot of people don't know about the guy. But your good brother, what do you call him? David Francis?
Yeah.
He would tell you that 99% of the songs that Scholar did, especially when he used to be in Ressus, these songs were written up in Ressus Mountains, and they were written in his head. He didn't have a notebook. And rumor has it that why he never had a notebook. Now, please, friends, don't say Andrew said that is why. But rumor has it that he did not have a notebook, Carl, because he had been writing songs over the years. And he was giving the songs to another Calypsonian to bring him forth to the tent in St. Patrick. and he was not getting through. That is, rumor has it. He was not getting through. And he burnt the notebook, Carl, and vowed never to write again because he couldn't understand why he could not get through to the tent in St. Patrick that time. And Carl, it is believed that some of the best songs ever written in his lifetime was in that notebook that he burnt. And that is why he vowed never to write a song in a notebook again. Rumor has it. Don't quote me on that one. But you can ask him in good jest.
It is very interesting that you bring that. There is the same phenomenon with Liquor Wayne, you know, in hip hop. Them,
Okay.
you see, they don't write Biggie Smalls than them too. They just come in and within a few minutes, they just spit. The Den Gaga Ninja Man. You just have those artists. That is something unique to them. That is not unique to everybody.
No.
Because and it's the same thing like I speak earlier on Pekong, Parang. When they say you spitting in hip hop, they call it freestyle. That is something associated in melanin people. You know. A few people outside melanin has hop onto it. But that is something synonymous with melanin people since on the days of the plantation. You know. They had that knack just on their feet to do it. And we have those talented people here, Andre, and all they need is some person to harness the talent, Dre. It happens in the art form, it happens in business, it happens in sports. We have those talented people, Dre. Like Squeezy song, all they need is a mother and a father, something out, thing. All they need is somebody to harness them. All they need maybe the school curriculum to include the music in a way that persons who of that ilk or of that talent could graduate from those schools and then being that type of musician, learning to play instruments. So when they out, they could ply the trade in that realm, in terms of things. So we have to find innovative ways to find those things. So if we give those advice, it is not malfacet or wicked. It's just things we see. Because I believe the amount of soca artists or calypso artists or groovy artists we have, or we producing, it's like when West Indies produce a conveyor belt of fast bowling, and nothing was done to harness it. And you see where we end up now. So with the art form, I bring it here now. With all these people and like Liquor Jail and all these people I'm coming through, we have to find a way of preserving these things, Ray.
Just like to
and
let
what I'm saying is weird.
Yeah, just like to let J Wonder know. Check your email, J Wonder. Just sent you something. I know you're listening. Check your email. I just sent you something. Yes, Carl. Sorry.
Yeah, so we have all this talent right here. What we need
Francis Pierre. Francis Pierre. On a number of occasions, too numerous to mention or to try to count how many occasions, Francis Pierre has continued to stay here on Real FM, and almost every opportunity given to him, that is Francis, he has said, include music in the curriculum of every school and make it compulsory like maths and English.
Yes.
That way, we'll be able to trap, and not when I say trap, not in the negativity of the word, but we'll be able to gather those who can play the instruments, those who can write the music, those who can write the lyrics of the song, and those who can perform the songs.
And
We will be
include people like the Igwe and them in the process.
right. We'll be able to do so, as you mentioned, that be able to trap those who can be good engineers. We'll be able to trap that. If we include music in the school's curriculum. And we need to find a government that is bold enough to make such a decision. We need to find a government that is best suited and bold enough to make such a decision. And don't just make the decision and you don't have persons within who can facilitate. Don't make it, don't include music and just do so and dump it inside a culture. Don't do that. Make music and let it stand on its own so that the children of the nation can fully benefit from it. My brother, J Wonder, I sent you something. What happened? He freeze up again? Huh? Well, look at that. Yeah, you freeze again, brethren. So we can just do what is this thing. Yeah, come again. J Wonder, are you going? I sent you something, bro. What's up with you? You're not able to access your email? Okay, let me check my email. Okay, they have full-time staff. The staff execution is important because of a board. When you have people now up to Juve, you think it is Spice Mass? Juve is something that we have to look at again. And it is said that a lot of people did not turn out to Juve in town this Monday. What's the reason for that? I have to speak to some of the mass makers and then mass players in the city so that I could understand what the reason is behind all of that. What about St. Patrick? I don't know. I did not leave home. But I can say to you that from where they were parking cars, and I believe that the cutoff point would have been the complex. I'm hoping that that is what it was. And cars stretch from that area right into Maday's Junction. Carl Caton, you back with me?
Yeah, the internet
I was just
walking up this morning.
Yeah, I was just saying that for Juve in St. Patrick, where usually the cutoff point, where do they have the cutoff point, Carl, for vehicles coming in? Is it okay? So what you found is that vehicles backed up in terms of parking all the way to Maday's Junction, and that's a long way.
Mm-hmm.
The rectory yard was filled up, so I guess St. Patrick's probably outdid itself. But before you go on, Carl, J Wonder chimed in this morning and said, "It is true, Dre. He said so on my interview on Strictly Grenadian a few years ago." J Wonder of 107.9 inside of Fun City, Brooklyn.
What he said.
And you're speaking to the fact when I made mention of the scholar burning that notebook.
Okay.
So J Wonder is saying it is true. So I sent him the link and asked him to join us. But I guess he probably somewhere and he's trying to tell me that he's on. I know I can see that you're on, but you're probably somewhere. Oh, okay, there you are. So you can unmute your mic and then you'll be able to converse with us, J Wonder. Your mic is muted. Okay, so unmute your mic, brother. You have your mic muted. So if you unmute your mic, then you can talk to us. You need to unmute your microphone. Yeah. If you're able to do that, Jay, unmute your mic. Yeah, I'm saying that to you again. Unmute your mic. Right. Now you can talk to us.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing? 107.9 inside of Fun City, Brooklyn.
What's up, bro?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Just on the road headed to work.
Okay, where you going? To the Bronx today?
Harlem.
Oh, you're going to Harlem today.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope you're not...
Hey, call me. Give us up, bro.
Yeah, big up, man.
Yeah, so that thing where I said that scholar burnt the book, it was not a joke, is it? It was it, no?
No, it was not a joke, bro.
Okay, so tell us the story around it.
He had told me and Rose that story on the interview we do with a program called Strictly Grenadian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had mentioned that he burned the book and he decided not going to write no calypso anymore. Because things wasn't working out the way he wanted to.
Yeah,
and back then he had recorded a song on a cassette and sent it to the studio, but he didn't think they would have listened to it.
Okay.
And that's when he take part in the independence competition.
Yeah, and that one for the independence competition, the song he did was Sorrowful Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorrowful Day. It was a sorrowful day when 3 less than a dozen souls passed away. I'll never forget that line because Carl, he was singing to when that bus got smashed by that Greenleaf, when that bus got smashed by that stone. And it was 9 people who died, Carl. And it was how he put it in song. He didn't just say 9. You know, he said 3 less than a dozen souls passed away. And that always intrigued me, how he's able to craft the art form and come with great things like that, Carl. It was really interesting. And interestingly, he also drew the parallel that incident happened just around the time, I don't remember how he coined it, but that incident happened just around the time when the first war started in the Gulf. Carl, that song was written around that yeah. So anyway, my brother, so how you doing? How's New York?
Hot weather, man.
What's that?
Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's humid.
Oh, it's humid.
But it's hot.
Oh. Well, it's a good thing I'm not in that part of the world at this time. I'm going to enjoy Grenada.
Man, you don't want to be that heat, man. You want no parts of the heat.
How's the family? How's the family?
Family is good. Everybody good. You know, can't complain.
Great. How's the listenership going on J1 FM? How's that going?
That's fine, bro. You know we're all over the place.
Yeah.
So universal thing.
Yeah, I'm happy to hear that. Well, I'm gonna say goodbye to you and thanks for listening and thanks for clearing up on that statement this morning that I made. I really appreciate that.
Anytime, bro. Anytime. You're welcome. You know what
I'll tell Rose that you're growing a beard.
You're late, man. She already know that.
Oh, she knows. Oh, damn. And do you know, you need to say good morning to your boy Gates. He's listening, you know.
Hey, Gates, big up yourself, brethren. CJ, good morning to you, mama.
All right. Well, take care of yourself, man. One love.
All right, bro. One love. Call later.
All right. Great.
Yeah,
Carly
man.
says later. Okay, good.
Yeah, man.
It is real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www dot. Nice to be able to make those links, Carl, and clear up statements based on what our conversation is. Go on.
Like 1 out of 50.
yeah. Well, 150. Carl, I have some people that really keep me in real tune. Eh? I want to read something for you. All right?
Yeah.
Thank you for your kind invitation to this important event. I'm delighted to make a few remarks on the topic ICT vision, science and technology, and regional development. First, let me compliment the organizers for this assembly of academics who are fully committed to the Caribbean's development. In July 1995, as newly elected Prime Minister of Grenada, in my inaugural address of the CARICOM heads of government, I spoke to the need for science and technology to be a key feature on the agenda for discussion, as it would be critical for the success of our countries going forward. This point was made as I observed then that science and technology was absent from prior agendas. At almost every heads of government since, science and technology has been an agenda item. I don't need to read anymore. Remember? I'm on freeze again. Oh, what now? Man, is I Eskimo this morning now? Oh, no, you're back.
The internet mocking up this morning, man.
Oh, okay. But you heard me though. You heard. What you laughing?
Oh, I nearly uttered something, man, but I don't feel it good for air play.
Okay, I hear you. So did you hear me? Did you hear that?
Yeah, what you read? Yeah, because and before we got cut off all and all, I think I was saying the ability of the Right Honorable Dr. Keith Claudius Mitchell he's been recognized. He's locally known and internationally respected. So forums like these, persons look forward to him coming and add to the discussion. They value his opinion. Contrary to a few loud persons in this country who seems to think, about disrespecting somebody or disrespecting a person's age like they would be forever young. Yeah.
May you stay forever young.
Yeah,
I wish that upon you. Stay forever young. And if you're not going to stay forever young, I pity you. Because when you get old, as they say, not me that say, give Caesar disease and give whoever, and everybody had to get So when you get old, they go spit you out.
So you stayed home for the whole festive time, Carnival?
Yeah.
I thought you'd have been climbing up a wall and break it down.
No.
You don't climb wall.
I started to say this morning, and I guess I said so many things and I didn't end up finishing say this, yeah? The amount of contribution that I have made to, and I'm talking personal, and then talking Real FM, the contribution that we've made to
Carnival.
To Carnival and to the art in Grenada. I can't see why others, and I'm not stigmatizing anybody, I'm not calling any names, I can't see why others would be able to do so and get free accommodation into these events, and Real FM and its staff, small though we are, have to pay to attend these events when we be attending for news purposes and, you know, other purposes in relation to promoting the art. Jester, who is on Saturdays, said to me that he had done an interview and that the person who he did the interview with, I subject to correction, could have been the CEO of Carnival. And that person had indicated that Real FM had tickets awaiting, and Real FM did not pick up their tickets. I don't know what happened after that. I don't know what the manager and son and Jester would have discussed. So I can't speak to the picking up of the tickets, but I can speak to the fact that I did not go. And are you saying are you gonna say to me that I didn't go because I ain't get a ticket to go and that is freeness I want? You could say that. I wonder if you get freeness if you wouldn't take it. Do you understand? But I have made it quite clear. And I think I said this. Carl, you might need to go out and come in again because I tried adding you and you're not able to because you're frozen. Many years ago, I was a football referee. Jester Noel will say to you, yeah, he was a football referee and he didn't like Eagles. That is besides the point. And I remember one day I was in a city and Ambrose Phillip was the general secretary in relation to GFA at this time. So he was the czar as it relates to football. And when I got to the gate and I identified myself, Ambrose is like, I don't care who you are. Buy your ticket, that's the only how you're coming in here. And I was a full-time referee. And coming just behind me in a couple of minutes and meeting me at the door and asking, hey, Andre, what are you doing here? Was David Bumpy Griffith. I met him a couple of weeks ago in St. George's, yeah. And he's like, what are you doing? I said, well, I was trying to get in there and Mr. Phillip said that I can't get in. So Griffith turned to Phillip and he says, this is Andre Donnell. He's from St. Patrick's. He's one of our referees. And if he can't go in there not paying, then you need to find some referees to do your game this afternoon. It was a game, 100 Rangers. Very important game it was. And reluctantly, Ambrose allowed me to enter. So I say this very candidly. I know for a fact, Keaton, you're back with us. I know for a fact that you've done just as well as or even more than other stations in Grenada. We never received, and I say it straight up, we never received any contractual arrangement with Carnival. But we did promote Carnival as any other station. As a matter of fact, this, which you are able to see on screen right now, this was developed by our very own Vandel Joseph, who is the programming director here. See what it says there? Destination Spice Mass. All aboard flight Real FM 91.9 and 91.5. Your home for Spice Mass. All things Spice Mass on the number 1. All things Spice Mass on the number 1. Now, this, I want you to listen to this.
Real FM, your home for Spice Moss. All things Spice Moss on the nation's number 1. 91.9 and 91.5.
And let me sing again, yes, I love the way you whine and move in time, oh my. And it's all about Destination Spice Mass down there, You're now locked into Real FM, yeah. Young Fly, me trying to check in, and you're now locked into Destination Spice Mass, Real FM, yeah.
Destination Spice Moss aboard flight Real FM 91.9 and 91.5.
Yeah, those 3 promos that you would have heard, we paid for them to be done. Yeah, that was our personal contribution to Spice Mass. We did not receive any contractual arrangement, neither did we ever receive any ad from Spice Mass so that they will pay us to put on any ad. No, nothing like that did we receive. But we did, in our own way, we did what we could to promote Spice Mass 2022. And when Spice Mass 2023 comes around, guess what? I bet you didn't know that Real FM would be again in the forefront of promoting Spice Mass and promoting what is ours. Do you understand? So don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. And don't start to do some making noise and say, oh, they're looking for thing on. No. What we're saying, Carl, you're back with us again. What we're saying to you is this. If we're doing what we're doing, common courtesy would mean that you can extend to us an invitation to 1 or 2 of your events. You didn't extend it, it means that you didn't want us there. It's as simple as that. Yes, Carl?
Totally agree. Like I always just say, if people think and they want you there, they go let you know they want you there.
Exactly.
In fact, that they do tell you they want you there, I mean they don't want you there. So you don't have to
yeah, you have to beat up. Don't beat up. Don't beat up. But one of the things I said to myself is that for the very last time, Carl, beginning today, for the very last time, I'm going to throw myself, I'm talking about Andre, into the development of Mass and the development of St. Patrick as a whole. I'm going to give it 2 more years, Carl. Beginning now. The development of Carnival, well, Mass, because we don't, that's the first thing we have to do, is to get straight with this thing, that we don't have Carnival anymore. We have Mass. So I'm going to pour some efforts for the next 2 years in Mass, and also at the same time, the next 2 years, pour some efforts into the development of St. Patrick as a product so that we can attract more people to St. Patrick and people not feel that when you come here is the end of the world and you're nothing here. No, we must be able to attract more people to St. Patrick on a daily basis. And I tell you one of the first things I want to do, Carl. Victoria has their, how they call it on the mountain, Carl? Help me.
Food fest.
They have their food fest. They have their food fest. For eons now, being run rather successfully, looking at it from the outside, Guav, they have what?
Fish Friday.
Fish Friday. So Victoria's thing is on the weekend, Saturday, marking the end of the month. We here in St. Patrick, northern St. Patrick, the most northerly parish in Grenada, we need to have something.
An event.
An event which can bring people, if not every Saturday night, or if not every Sunday. No, I prefer not have it on a Sunday. But we need to have an event that at least beginning once a month can bring people to this lovely parish of ours. So we can showcase what we have. We can showcase. Do I have ideas of what it can be? Most definitely. I do have ideas of what it can be, but I don't want to say them here, Carl, and somebody snatch it and run and do it in another parish. But I have some ideas. So I would love to get back.
You have some ideas like a breakfast, though?
No, I don't have ideas like a breakfast. No. Okay. But I'd love to. I will again try to align myself with SPOD and see, and not necessarily leadership. No. If that comes, it comes. But I will align myself with SPOD so that we can do different things, Carl. And one of the first things would be bringing something to St. Patrick so that that event, for at least once a month, can draw people into St. Patrick. For at least once a month, that can draw people into St. Patrick. So, look out for that, folks. Don't know if they will accept me in SPOD, but as I said, Carl, 2 more years and then that's it. 2 more years for Carnival, 2 more years for SPOD as an organization from me, and then that's it. I'd like to ask you, Carl, if you can so do, give your service to at least one of them, if not both. No talk? Carl, are you hearing me? Or you freeze again? Well, yeah, you probably freeze again. Oy, oy, oy. Baby daddy say he listening to Dr. Mitchell's speech right now. Carl, did you hear what I just said? That internet in Union Island really kicking up this. Hey, yes, Carl. I see your hands moving. Are you hearing me? I had to remove you again, Carl, and let you sign back in. So, come back in because I'm trying to talk to you, my brother, and it seems as if you're not hearing me at all. So try to come back in again. Okay, somebody said, Baby Daddy says, I'm listening to Dr. Mitchell's speech right now. Baby Daddy, you're in New York somewhere. Okay, fine. That's the doc in real life. Sir, you have made Grenada proud. Your name will be in the history books for generations to come. Thank you. And thank you, sir. Well, are you hearing nothing, Cynthia? Are you listening somewhere where I can't listen? Not. Don't worry, I'm going to try to get the speech and see if I can, well, once I get it, I'll be able to, Baby Daddy, if you're listening to that in New York right now, do you have a link to it? If you have a link and I can get it so I can get the speech myself, I'd be happy to play it for our listeners. Maybe on Friday morning. Yeah, Friday morning be a nice time. We have the extension on Friday. We can do that. Well, Carl is just like that Bogoville transport this morning. Jump and push, jump and push, jump and push. Yeah, that internet kicking up there. Well, not kicking up, it lie down. So yeah, Spud, here I come. Carnival committee. Seriously, we need to do different. We need to do better. I can't speak to what happened yesterday because I wasn't there. I did not come out. But to those who came out, if you were happy with what transpired yesterday, if you were happy, then you need to come out and be a part of so you can make it better. If you were not happy, then again you need to come out so you can make it something that you and the persons who are going to enjoy it are going to be proud of. Good morning, Claudette Sylvester. How is Canada? Nice to know. What happened? No work today, my dear? Well, whatever you do, enjoy your day. And thanks for locking on to 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. Yeah. And also, recognize that with the advent of how the COVID pandemic is being treated right now throughout the world, it is expected, Adrian Lewis, it is expected that the fiesta for 2023, the St. Patrick Fiesta, could be a wonderful thing to start the engine of St. Patrick going again. So it may be a beautiful thing to ask. It may be a beautiful thing to ask past presidents like Francis Noel, Marvin Andel, Candice Wellington, not Wellington again, but Candice Rush, and other past presidents and past members of SPUD. It is a good thing now to ask you. Okay, Claudette, have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Yes, it is a good thing now to ask all past members of SPUD to return to the fold. Yes, return. Return to the fold and let us make the fiesta what it should be. Let us regain the grounds that we have lost. Let us cause us to be the envy of other parishes in Grenada. Let us make St. Patrick proud. So all past members, I'm asking you to come forward. I am going to find out from the interim chairperson, who is Ms. Christine Lewis, who runs the pharmacy not too far from here. I'm going to inquire from her as to when is the next meeting. As a matter of fact, I'm going to send a message now to someone So that person can reach out to Ms. Lewis at this time. So let me go ask Ms. Lewis, when is the next SPUD meeting? Ask now, please. Right. So I've sent that message, and before long, I expect to hear back from that person in relation to that message. Keaton, you there?
Andre, not Miss Louis, Mrs.
Well, yeah, I do. I'm sorry. It was in no shape or form to try to disrespect the lady. It just like, I guess I was never treated with the diet of her new last name after marriage. I was never treated to that diet. But I do apologize, Ms. Lewis.
And how come you don't ask me to come in SPUD?
I did before you got frozen up last time. I did. I asked you to come on board. You and I will go.
I hear you call back for all past presidents or chairperson.
I asked you to come before I did ask them. Seriously. So, would you come?
Yes.
Good. Because I want to see, Carl, representation. And when I lasted 1 year as president of SPUD. I lasted 1 year. And one of the things I really wanted to do, Carl, was to have representation from every single village
in the parish. Because Andre, believe it or not,
and try to work with all these villages, because what you found at that time when I was the president, what you found was the years before that, different villages were having Montridge Day, Rivasali Day, Davy Day. So what you needed to do was have representation from all these villages and therefore be able to form a calendar of events that will culminate into fiesta for the next year. So you start with all the different things from, say, the end of April, and you run it right through to March the next year. So as you have activity by activity in village by village, Carl, you come up now with Fiesta 2023, say if we started this year. That is what I wanted to see. But the people...
Even the Sarah Khan things always be part of the event.
Yes. The people who were members of SPUD at that time, they did not see me as the person to take them forward. They selected someone who dropped them in the road. I rest my case. I have a caller. We're going to take a caller and then take you. Good morning, caller. Hello, yes.
Morning.
Morning.
I was talking about Scala. You know this thing come from the race? Scala grandfather was like that. He was a Calypsonian, a musician. He played all type of music. And he was a man. If you come in as a woman and you come, you have a place skirt, and the wind take it. put it between your legs, you know.
In truth?
I put that song on you.
Okay.
So, yeah, that comes from the race.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, great. Yes, Carl.
But what is interesting as that lady just speak there, I think the soca monarch and the monarch may be related this year.
The what?
I think Scala is something for the guy who won the soca monarch.
Who Terra?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. No. There is a connection. There is a connection.
Okay, all right.
Scala's brother is the father of the soca monarch's brother. Xylem would be Scala's nephew. But Terra, who is Shem, is not is not bloodically related to them. But I guess that sort of a fatherly kind of thing would exist between Scala's brother Hensley and Shem. They should be very, very tight. The mere fact that Hensley had a child with Shem's mother.
Okay.
Yeah. So that will be the connection there. Unless there's another connection that I don't know about.
Content.
Well, yeah, we try that.
I only ask you that question.
And
for
just let me
content.
and listen to this. I'm going to give. We always give things here at Real FM. In the quiz area, we are just talking about Ms. Christine Lewis, and just behind her, in that walkway, Mrs. Lewis. Yes, that walkway, the last store in the line on the walkway on the right hand side of the building. That store belongs to Terra's mother.
Okay.
So free advert. So if you want to support Terra and support Xylem and support their mom, go and buy something in the store today. I hear you, Carl.
Yeah.
Carl, I'm gonna look for something. I'm going to look for something. I'm not too sure I will be able to find it. I did. Carl, I bet you can listen to this and you can never tell me who this is. Listen, Carl, listen to this. And I want to bet you there is no other radio station in Grenada that can do what I'm doing now in relation to this song.
You was serious lion log, man.
Listen to this.
It's my birthday, sing happy birthday to me. 35 years I fought for justice and equality. So as I celebrate, do you think it's too much for me? Instead of one wish, I should be granted 3. Here is my first wish, that violence in my land should cease. 16 murders in 1 year. It's too much for me to bear. I wish my people realize killing each other is not really wise. It is plain to see they're destroying me. It's my birthday. Sing happy birthday to me.
Hey Carl, you know that?
No, I don't know that song.
Landlog. It's only Andre can
No,
pull
but
that.
we let's have a serious lion log on music.
And nobody else could pull that. No, I challenge any other radio station in Grenada to pull that out of the repertoire. No.
They can't even try that at home.
And that song is done by it's a total St. Patrick connection there. The lyrics of that song was written by Judy Auld. The arrangement and instrumentation, I believe, was done by Dr. Trevor Friday. And the person in the vocal spotlight, as they put it, is a lady by the name of Hermeline Bernard. Now, listen to this. The gentleman who won the Soca Monarch, his name is Shem Bernard. That's his mom. It is what I believe, based on my information, it's the only song she ever recorded, I believe. So any other station, try that. Yeah, go on. So with all the hypocrite, hold on now. With all the hypocrite and bad things you tell Tara about Real FM, tell him hypocrite and bad things this morning of us playing his mom's song. Tell him. Go and tell him. I hear you. Like you freeze again?
Nah, man.
No. And Stephanie Alexander. Stephanie knows voices, or she knew the song, because Stephanie earlier up said Hermelin Bernard, Tara's mom. Yeah. I bet nobody knew that Tara's mom gave Calypso a little try. I bet nobody knew that. Only on Real FM. Where else? Nowhere else.
Good
morning. Hold on. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Brother Andre.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Brother Carl. Brother Andre, I remember Scala and Fremont. Even check.
Turn down that volume of that thing you have in the background there. Turn down that and then you can talk to us.
Yes, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait now, where you go for that?
Andre.
Good. Talk to me.
I remember Mantis, Mantis, and Scala. And when you check the train, Mantis is to sing Calypso, and the Calypso used to be very, very long. And when you check Scala, it's the same train. You know why? Scala father, I know Scala father good. Scala father, my father, and Mantis, I think, uncle. Three of them used to play mass shouting together. You know that the other shouting to be pretty mass with the crown upon the head. They used to play that mass. And that was a wonderful mass. They call it pretty mass. They had the crown from a house or a boat on top of the head. And that was a wonderful mass. And Scala in Scala to play Shatney. Mantis and them used to play Shatney. Right? So that was a training ground for them. Training ground for them. Because I know Scala they used to live next to where we live in right now up in South St. Patrick Public. I want to say again, Brother Andre, you know, like St. Patrick produced a lot of talented young people. And one day I want to let the young people know, never forget that the older ones groom them to be where they be right now. So we must never forget the elder folks.
Okay.
I say St. Patrick is a wonderful place. And when I ever say St. Patrick, people he come from the back of St. Patrick. I was telling you how the head of something could be the back. Because right at the head of Greater Map is St. Patrick. So the last part of Greater supposed to be Point Salad. Point Salad. So Brother Andre, as said in the song this morning, that we just sang after the Carnival over, it still need a brighter day, and his life was going after that day.
Thank you.
All right. So
okay.
Have a blessing.
Good.
So Andre, your involvement or intended involvement in sport could trigger a show with Calypsonians or artists from St. Patrick's named Calypso through the years. Bring back, because you know that will be a big show, Calypso through the years.
Well, there's something that I wanted to do, Carl, again, and I never had the name for it, but that's a good name, Calypso through the years. But what I thought about doing, which had to take the coming on board, of businesses in St. Patrick. UDL, Understanding, Determination, and Love. Joanne Francis, good morning. Francis, good morning. How are you doing, my dear? UDL, Understanding, Determination, and Love. The laughing name, the laughing explanation of that same acronym, UDL, was United Donkeys Limited. People used to say that. But Understanding, Determination, and Love, that was the name of the band when Black Roots was at its best.
Potent at its best.
Yep. And that is when Cowper was the trumpeter. That is when Dick Brown was on keyboards. That is when his brother Chris Brown was playing bass guitar. That is when Devon Zach Harry, who does upholstery right down the street here from us, that is when he was the drummer. That is when people like Sonia Andel, who lives somewhere in Miami now, I think she's a nurse. Well, let me just put it and say the US, she's a nurse, was doing background vocals. That is when Wayne Worries Smith, who is from Celis right there, I think he works at one of the boat yards doing sales and so on in St. George's. That is when these people were part of this organization. That is when Tangler sang. That is when Robert White and Andre Donald were co-managers of Black Roots. That is when Black Roots became the second organization in Grenada to do an album and have it on wax, Carl, with songs that included the big hit for Tangler, The Ting Do Work, and Mantis Federation, and Bubbler, Pan Lovers.
From the mother continent we all belong.
Right. And then Zaki had a song on that. Chicky had one on that album also, the Black Roots album that year. And that, I believe, was the best coming together of UDL and Black Roots. And I thought at that time, at that time, Cowper was still alive. I believe Cowper has since passed. But I thought that what could have happened, or what should have happened, and never did, Carl, was a reunion. And I saw that reunion becoming a big part of the closing festival, the closing of the festival on the bus terminal. That group doing a repertoire of songs that Carl, I believe still can be done. Chris Brown is still there, Dick Brown is still there, Zaki is still there, Chicky's gone, but Iowa is still around because Iowa was a guitarist in the band. So you have the drummer is still there, the bass, the keyboards, and the guitarist. Those are four very important persons, and they're still there. At one point in time, at one point in time, and Jay Wonder has reminded me that his dad, Paul too, was around in those days. Yeah, Jay Wonder, yeah, I apologize for forgetting. But Carl, they can still do it. They can still bring it together. We can have other people, replacing certain people in the thing. Or not replacing, but standing in. Because that is when Chicky had a song. And this is something that people don't know, Carl. What we call groovy and what we call ragamuffin or raga soca, Carl, started with Black Roots. Chicky had a song, Gishi the Raga, the Ragamuffin. That was a Black Roots song. But it started in the police force because Chicky was playing the police force. But that was a Black Roots thing. And that song, I believe, was on the album. Where he speak about, met this kayak gal in a party. You know, I don't remember the other lines, but that was the first line in the song.
Kayak girl, eh?
Kayak girl. Leave that alone. Yeah, but Carl, I'm saying to you, this is something I'd love to see happen. But it can only happen. It can only happen with the support of the entire St. Patrick community.
All and sundry.
All and sundry. Carl, I had an idea that I was never able to put to thing. Carl, I want you at the top of your head to tell me, in the entire St. Patrick community, how many businesses do you have? You think? The entire St. Patrick community. Just give me an idea of how many businesses you believe we have.
267.
267. Okay. If we have 267 businesses in St. Patrick, Carl, multiply that by 100. Multiply that by 100. Are you there?
Yeah, by 100, 267. By 100, is it?
Yeah, by 100.
26,700.
26,700. Carl, if we divide that by 2, what is the figure? 13,350?
Yeah.
13,350. Carl Caton, $26,700. If every business in St. Patrick alone was to come forward and support Spud on a one-time situation and say, Spud, we are going to get you out of the rut that you're in. So we're giving you $100 because we want to take you out of the rut. We want St. Patrick to be different. We want things to happen. Carl, $26,700, that would be what the committee can start with. Do you understand? To showcase, St. Patrick. Even if, Carl, they give $50 each, it's $13,350. Do you understand? And we know that people like Calico will not do so and give a mere $100. We left him can't afford much, so we'll give, a little something. But we definitely will give more than the 100. So, Carl, do you realize that with the contribution of persons only in St. Patrick, Caton, we can arrive into the region of $30,000. And that will be more than enough monies to run an entire festival. You understand? That is what we have to get to. That is the level we have to move to. We have to support our own, and Carl, it goes back to what we started the conversation with this morning. We need to support our own. We in St. Patrick. Because there may be people in St. Patrick who do not have businesses, who do not have businesses, Carl, but
will contribute.
They will contribute and may even contribute more than that $100 per business.
More than the 100.
More than the 100 per business. Carl, that was part of my plans for the next year. But then they decided that another person would be able to make greater contribution.
Everything happens in the fullness of time. Everything takes place in the fullness of time.
Yeah.
No comments to read again?
Somebody saying when that show with Calypso is put on, we should have some of the artists singing some of the songs of the artists that have passed on. Of course, somebody must sing something from Tango. Mad. Oh. The next meeting, Carl, for Spud is on September the 8th.
Stick that in your calendar.
I want you to stick it in yours because I want you to be there. I've not gotten here but usually they do Anglican school. They usually do Anglican school. But stick that in your calendar, my bro. I want you to be there. Because we have to take Spud to the next level. We have to do that. Whereas I know and I believe that central government has a part to play. But we should be able to say to central government, if you're going to give us $10, we will match your $10. And it will be $20. So therefore we have $20 to spend. Because that which I'm asking the business people for, Carl, that which I'm asking the business people for is a one-time, a one-off. We're not going to go back to them all the time and say, give us the $100 this year. No. That's going to be like a one-off. If the business wants to get on board so as to have their brand on St. Patrick's Day, then of course it'll be a different arrangement going forward.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that initial $100 that I'm asking for, or I'm saying that we should do, is only a one-off. And something just came to mind here, Carl, that for all the businesses that contribute the $100, it will be a nice thing that Real FM, I'll speak to management, Real FM can do so and say, okay, if you're one of those who would have contributed to that, then here is what. For the next 12 months or the next 11 months, whatever, but for the next year, you will have special arrangements for your advert at Real FM. You will have special arrangement for your advert at Real FM. So you gain by giving Spud that $100. You gain because you will have special arrangement for your advert at Real FM. Good morning, caller. How are you doing?
Good morning, Andrew. How are you?
I'm okay.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, I said. I'm okay.
Are you covering cricket today?
Yes.
What time?
When it starts.
Well, you don't know what time it starts?
Yes, I know. You should know. You're a cricket lover so much. You're asking me every time if I covering cricket.
First time I'm asking you that.
That the third time? Oh,
One thing I will congratulate you for, you know, bring the best and guest on Miss and guest on Tuesday evening.
Oh, okay.
But last night you cut it very short.
Actually, you know, I did not cut it very short, you know. We had some different things programmed, and That nobody was at the station at that particular point in time.
Oh, that's right.
And I honestly did not, because it was holiday in Grenada, Carnival. I focused on Grenada, not even thinking about Mason and Guest. Yeah, so I apologize for that.
I didn't think you all was thinking about the Carnival at that time.
Yeah, it was just in the festive mood. So
anyway, Andrew Mason wasn't there. Was the doctor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Andrew Mason.
Andrew is on his way, or is already in Jamaica.
Jamaica.
Yeah, he's already in Jamaica. I know he had to go off to Jamaica. Yeah.
Well, they should start about 11 o'clock.
No. The game should start. It's a T20 game.
Yes.
So that game would start at 1:30.
Oh, 1:30.
Jamaica time. But let me double check for you. Oh, Carl, am I correct? 1:30 Jamaica time, which is 2:30 our time.
Yeah.
That is what it should be. But I'm going to double check for you. I want you to go and say that boy give me on the damn radio only give me the wrong thing. All right. So yes, against New Zealand today, the first of the T20s, the first of three, starts at 2:30 p.m.
Well, I gotta wait.
The one on Friday starts at 2:30 p.m. and the one on Sunday starts at 2:30 p.m.
That's about 2:30 our time.
2:30 our time, yes. Okay. So don't call me again. Anyway, take care, sir, my brother. Thanks for calling, yeah?
No problem.
All right. Where you calling from, though?
Karakou.
Karakou. Oh, you the guy.
Who's the guy? Tell me who's the guy.
The guy who has limited vision like me.
But you don't know me. Do you know me?
No, I know about you.
Oh, who tell you somebody tell about me?
Mm-mm.
The only man to tell about me is KB.
No. I have friends in Karakou,
Yeah, I know you have friends in Karakou.
A lot of friends in Karakou.
I think that's the second time I call your station. And how the man is tell about me?
No, let me tell you something. Let me start with friends I have in Karakou. Raul Patterson.
I know all of that.
Diamond Virgin.
Right.
Matterson, Coldfoot, which is where you live. Diamond Virgin.
No, I don't live there. I live in Harveyville.
Oh, you live in Harveyville? I thought you was living around the Coldfoot area.
No, Coldfoot live in
yeah.
in Bellevue. So.
Yeah, I know where Coldfoot is.
Right.
All right, and if you're living in Harveyville, how close you living to the big old tree?
The big old tree is my nephew,
That's your nephew?
Yes, I tell you.
All right, so let me tell you something. When I come there, I just stay in the front house.
Right, I know.
Right, so what you tell? Boy, leave me alone, eh?
The front house is my brother's house.
I know. If that is your nephew, then the front house must be your brother's house. Well, no, it's not his again. That big old tree now.
Because it could be big old tree by his mother. But it's not his mother. By his father.
I know.
You know?
And his father is a millionaire.
Well, I don't know that. I think he works hard in England.
He works hard, and Carl, and I'm telling Carl Kitten this, Carl, Big Old Tree's father makes jackets, leather jackets, and he made a jacket or made jackets for the great Beckham. Yep, David Beckham. Anyway.
Not only that, no, forget that. Let me go back to you. How do you know about the person with vision?
How I know that?
Yeah, how you know that?
The last time you called, you tell me that.
No, I didn't tell you.
Yes, you did.
No.
The last time you called, you told me that, honestly. Huh?
No, you did.
No, ask Carl Caton. He's listening. The last time you called.
I didn't say nothing, because I remember when you was up here one time, those guys just come and stay by me and go steal and them for Carnival. And a lot of them guys, Revo?
Yeah.
And all of them guys, Double, all of them. And you were passing and they call you, but you didn't stop and talk to them. And the next time, I remember you come up when they're buried in the mud, and you meet them guys by my son's shop. And one of them guys told me you were here. When I went there and meet them, they told me you just left, but I never met you in person. So.
Okay. Yeah, but the last time you called, you told me that you were visually impaired. You did tell me that.
Well, if I tell you that, probably
that's how I know.
nothing wrong in that.
Nah, nothing wrong in that at all. But I promise you one thing. Next time I come to Carriacou, I come in looking for you.
Well, and if you don't come, I'll come in Green and look for you too.
Oh, that's good. Anyway, my brother, take care and thanks for calling.
No problem. Take care, man.
All right, one love. Good. Carl.
Andre.
As I say to people, when...
That's one of the 50?
Yes, I guess so. But when I'm able to make the connect with this gentleman, as I said last time when he called, when I'm able to make the connect with this gentleman, even if we did not fare very well in relation to monies for the cricket, but when we are able to make a difference for this man, him, when you're able to make that difference, him being visually impaired, when you're able to make a difference in his life so that he can still continue to hear his favorite team, the West Indies, even if they're not performing very well, but he's able to make that connect, Carl, and hear the cricket. And we are able to do that. I feel very proud of
Can I add something to it?
I don't know if you can. That is entirely up to you.
When the Ancient of Days became flesh and dwell among men, as recorded in the Gospel of St. John, he said, when you do it to the least of my brothers, you done it unto me.
I just, you know what, Carl? I just wish that the sponsors, i.e., the sponsors that we have right now, which barely made us able to carry the cricket. And when I say barely, I mean barely able to, because we have to pay for the rights to carry the cricket. Sponsors, Grenlec, thank you so very much. And the gentleman in Carriacou who just called Grenlec, though he did not mention you, Grenlec, but he's saying thanks to you. The National Lottery Authority, thanks to you, we're able to do this. And Carl, the new National Party.
Why you hesitate to mention the new National Party?
No, I mentioned all three of them in whatever, didn't think. But I want to say this about the new National Party. When we sent out the proposal, because we sent out proposal to a lot of people, and only these three responded favorably. Lotto, Grenlec, and the new National Party. And the new National Party, they were able to, because we did ask for the monies up front, because we have to pay for the rights, yeah? Or at least give a down payment. And the new National Party was the first one to come forward and pay what we asked for their portion of the rights. The next was, and this one is, and when, oh boy, life is so thingy. This one, the National Lottery Authority had given the indication that yes, they would support the cricket. And Carl, when we had to pay for the cricket, would have been just after the elections. Elections what, the Thursday? By the Monday or the Tuesday after that, we had to pay for the cricket. But the management of Lotto, and I'm speaking management of who working at Lotto, and of course, Lotto has that link with is it the Ministry for Sport, Carl? But there's a ministry that is responsible for Lotto, correct?
Could be sports.
Could be. But they saw the wisdom in sticking to the fact that they had given the commitment, meaning Lotto, to cover the cricket or to assist us in bringing the cricket.
Contrary to conventional advice.
Contrary to conventional advice. And they stuck with Real FM and says, yes, we will assist you in what you're trying to do. And Grenlec, of course, did same. According to you, Carl, the National Lottery Authority and Grenlec did not see color. They saw sport. They saw the enjoyment of cricket, the coverage of cricket for people. That's what they saw. Not even NNP, who is supposed to see color, they didn't see color. They saw, Carl, here was a station, here was an entity who was willing to, even in all these trying times when West Indies is not doing good, but they saw, hey, we still need people to be aware of what is happening with our team, especially that the cricket is being played in the Caribbean at this time. So we are able to carry the first series, Carl, that would have been Bangladesh.
Mm-hmm.
Second series, which we are just humiliated by India. And the third series, which starts today, against New Zealand. Thanks to Lotto, thanks to Grenlec, thanks to NNP. We wish in the future that other entities will come on board as it relates to the coverage of not just cricket, but the coverage of sport.
Yeah,
throughout Grenada. Yes,
Anything
throughout Grenada and other activities throughout the Caribbean. Once we can get the sponsorship, we will bring it. It's not an easy task. Because today, Carl, I started early this morning and I won't be leaving here not until the last ball is bowled. That is how long I'll be here today. And again, I end this on cricket and coverage of sport by saying, thanks to Lotto, thanks to NNP, thanks to Grenlec. Other companies throughout Grenada, we will be coming to you. We will be asking you to partner with us to do different things as it relates to sports. We are going to do something that you will want to be a part of and you will be proud of. Do not get left behind. Because in all of this, Carl, the ego is involved. And you know when the ego is involved is good things that are happening. I rest my case. You're talking to me again, you forget me.
Nah, the ego, well, you on point. You're on point. You also you get to the crux of the matter that these three persons saw it fit to look at it in a broader perspective and let persons, and even as the caller from Carrico indicated, even if it's here alone, at least something has been done, then the monies didn't go in vain.
Somebody just said to me, Carl, NNP smart, they spend the money in good time. Now they're still being profiled. Well, it was a good move. It was a good move. It was a good move. Yeah, so final thoughts on me this morning, bro. I gotta go. Gotta go shake myself up and get ready for that cricket again. So final thoughts on me this morning. And oh, hold on before you say that. Just to let folks know, we do not have any rights to the live video of the cricket. We do not have any rights to it. However, I'm seeking to get that permission. I don't know if I will get it between Jamaica and Barbados, but if I so do, then we will have the cricket live on our YouTube page. All right? But we do have the rights to the audio, which we will be putting on the YouTube page. So if you want to stay or you want to return for the cricket at 2:30, because at 2:30 you can return and you'll have live cricket coverage on the YouTube channel. That's audio. I'm looking at the possibility of getting the video. If I do get permission to do the video, you can watch Cricket Lovely Cricket on Real FM. Carl, we have a caller. Let's take the caller. Hi.
Andrew?
Yes, good morning.
I was asking a question, but you just said it. I wasn't sure that if it's today would have been the cricket, but you just said it. So
yeah,
that's
today.
all I need to know.
The first match is today. The second match is on Friday, and the third one is on Sunday.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
And
Where are you calling from?
Again, I'm a blind person too, eh?
Oh, you're blind too?
I'm calling from Green Street, just overlooking the Carnival.
Which part of Green Street?
Green Street, right by Simeon's guest house there.
By Simeon's guest house?
I think you used to live in a house there too.
Yeah, right by the Jehovah Church right there?
That's right, I live right there.
Oh, that's where you live?
I was an old baker. And in the
Oh,
house.
you are the baker?
Yeah.
Oh!
So I'm visually impaired now, and I lost my 2 legs because of diabetes.
Okay.
But I'm very grateful to hear the cricket on your station.
Thank you.
And not only the cricket, but all the sayings and doing and the political talk. I enjoy that.
Okay. Thank you.
One of the 50.
Okay, have a nice day. You one of the 50.
Okay.
Take care of yourself.
Right, sir.
All right, good. Keaton.
Hey.
Gotta go. Yeah, let me hear you.
Man, too. Take care, man.
Yeah, I will. Most definitely. I will take care. All I can say to you, I wouldn't show you, but I can say to you, the ego is here. The ego just stepped in.
Ego. All right.
The ego is smiling all the way, man. Anyway, Carl, take care of yourself. God bless. And today's Wednesday, so we link again on Friday.
Yeah, and on Friday, the police officers have contacted me and said you're speaking all kind of thing about pension and so on, but you're talking about our situation. Because you have a different qualifying thing from the rank of inspector down and from the rank of inspector up, different years of qualification. So people look forward to reading for information.
Here is what, Carl. Here's what. You have not been here for a while. How about Friday you been here?
We will try to work that out.
All right. Once you're on mainland. Yeah? Once you're on mainland. Yeah. Okay. Take care of yourself, my brother. One love.
Okay.
Okay, good. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. This gentleman, a soldier in the art form, passed away. I'm not too sure if it's within the last 24 hours or so, but he passed away recently. Kitty Boy.
Love is the only way to brighten your day. Don't throw it away. But love, some of us abuse, to spite and abuse. It happens.